Good morning, backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino with Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from the Chicago Open. Day 3, I guess it is, of 6. Today, this morning, we're having 3 Masters jackpot rounds of 32 matches on stream 1 here on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. Is Thomas Tinlin of Sweden against Matt Raklitis from Massachusetts, I guess. 2 superb players. This is going to be a great match. Over on stream 2 from, stream 2, which is on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. Saba Bajanisvili from Atlanta playing Brandon Macklin from Baltimore. And on stream 3, which is also on Ace Point YouTube channel, John O'Hagan versus Chris Trencher. So, wow, what a couple of matches. Here we go with Thomas Tinlin and Matt Raklitis. Tinlin is on the top playing black checkers. He's on the right of the player cam. Matt is on the bottom playing yellow checkers. He's on the left of the player cam. So this should be superb. So, off and running. 2 extremely accomplished players. Tinlin, I should have looked it up. I didn't. He's a grandmaster of some rank on the BMAB ranking system. Matt is, I'd have to check specifically, but I think he has a master's rating on the BMAB system. So 2 extremely talented, skilled, and experienced players. Thomas is from Sweden, I think, in the Malmo area, which is right across the bridge from Denmark into Sweden. Matt from Massachusetts plays a fair amount in the States and also a fair amount internationally. Now, one thing and a couple of announcements here, and then I'll get more focused on the actual matches. As y'all all know, I like to make our streaming commentary a very interactive type process. So I follow the chat line here. So any comments, suggestions, critiques, questions, or if you just want your name announced online, let me know, and I'll try to respond to those as appropriately and whenever possible. So anyway, we have the first game going here. Thomas says it's kind of an odd game for both. Matt got 5 checkers back, perhaps a 6th. Thomas has not been able to make much of a structure of his own, as he's got a stack of 6 on his 6 point, and he's made his 3 point. So kind of an interesting structure here. Matt's trying to take over Thomas's home board, and so we shall see how it goes. Hey, Hussein, I was just fixing to send you a text. If you go to the usbgf.org website, go to the results tab, you can find a link to all of the brackets. Kind of chase down through the various menus, but it's on the USBGF website.
I just saw a comment here. I just switched this on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Thomas Tinlin looking like a Viking. God damn, you are right, he does. He accosted me in the elevator yesterday. He was wielding this, 3-headed axe thing at me. It was kind of scary.
Super nice guy, though.
Oh, yeah.
And
he says it's... this is just backgammon players being superstitious. He says he thought he'd give the beard a try for a 6-month period or so to see how it worked for his game. I'm not lying. I'm not telling any tales. This is the God's honest truth.
Okay. So first game, and again, it's kind of an odd development here with Matt with 6 back. Thomas with a bunch of stacked points. So we'll see how this develops going forward here. Now, Matt will likely soon be giving up either the 4 or the 5 point. And
Thomas does not have a sound structure to be able to withstand this. And, Matt's got a good solid 4 prime there. I really do think that, this is good for Matt. I think he's found himself a good position.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to come in against
and really
1-4-5 for the moment anyway.
Yeah, normally with this lopsided race, you wouldn't really think about cubing, but I think you have to here because he's got triple shots. He's got a double shot on that checker on the 9 point, direct on that 2 point block.
Yeah.
And hitting one of those might be enough.
I'd like to thank Robert Palumbo. He looked it up. Thomas is a G1 Grandmaster on BMAB. Knew he was in the Grandmaster. He plays low. We know that. He's an extremely talented player. Now, they've already started over on stream 2, Saba Bajanisvili and Brandon Macklin. That's on the Ace Point YouTube channel. So
here we go. More crash.
If you're
Is Matt too good now?
Fans of Brandon and or Saba or just good backgammon in general, that's another match to be looking at. And then, I mean, how bad does it get? On stream 3, all the way down to stream 3, we have John O'Hagan and Chris Trencher.
Oh, there's a couple of guppies right there. I mean, a couple of, what are they, G2s? I don't know. Maybe someone could look them up on the BMAP site.
They're damn good.
But Chris is such a strong player and,
And consistent.
Yeah.
Strong player. I mean, that's a big difference, too. And Thomas is the same way. I mean, these guys play, 2.5, 3.5 every match. You're capable of playing something like that occasionally. I can get a 4 or something occasionally, but 9s and 10s aren't out of the question occasionally either. So it's the consistency which really differentiates these guys.
Yeah, we should be 110% clear here. Though when Bill talks about 9s and 10s, he's talking about him. There's no debate about that.
Okay.
I don't think this is a take. I think if I'm Thomas, I want to pass this. This is just grim. I mean, the race tells us it must be a take for Black, but really, I think his position, his structure,
the position is pretty.
These are rough. If this is a take, I think it's pretty thin.
Intimidating to take against that. So if y'all don't know him, this is Keen Marin.
Oh, yeah.
Madison, Wisconsin, by way of Scotland.
Oh, yeah. Formerly Edinburgh.
So, very good player of his own.
And I will be running away. I have a doubles match coming up. I don't know who I'm playing yet, but I'm playing alongside one of my co-commentators from yesterday, Frank Talbot. So.
Oh, that's a nice pairing, a nice team.
Oh, yeah. I hope so. We did the side pool and everything.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty good, as Thomas contemplates this. And he lets it go, as we might have suspected.
It's a good pass. I like it.
This is the Masters, and it says round of 32 up there, but he actually ends up with a bracket of 40. And so a nice field.
Oh, yeah. The Masters field here in Chicago has been...
Oh, look, Morton Howell
very
put it
strong.
in. Big take by 250.
Hey, good morning, Matt. That's a big take by 250?
Hey, and Matt, MCG is in the room.
Uh-oh. So we're all about to get educated then. Rewind the video, Matt. Tell us what the XG 2-ply says from your head.
Well, like Hussein mentioned here, Thomas is kind of renowned, I guess you would say, for supposedly knowing every replay through 3 rolls. I think Thomas remembers most third rolls or something like that.
Yeah, that's
some struggle for one.
That's an extensive thing.
To get to 3.
and also the variance at match score as well. So there's a lot of shifting around, and that's an awful lot of knowledge to have trapped in your head. I would want to let that loose. I just wouldn't keep that in.
CG says Matt only had a 2-point board and nobody on the bar, so he's thinking it was a take. Okay, so here's I got to get focused here. We're still trying to get prefaced. And Thomas got that point back.
Hey, Matt, why are you not here, Matt? You should be playing in this thing.
There's Hannah. Come up anytime you want, and I'll introduce you. This is. Go pan that camera around a little bit.
Sure. I got
you. As soon as the team's going to pan the camera around for me, it's just physically do it. You can see it there. Okay, this young lady here is from Lake Charles, Louisiana. Hannah DeRosier. We met her at the Texas tournament, and quite a good young beginner player, but a very precocious and confident 10-year-old. And now her and her family are here in Chicago to play. And it was great this morning. Your idol is Michi, and she was able to meet Michi, talk with him a bit, have some photos taken, and then I saw y'all actually playing a little game earlier. Did you beat him?
No.
No? Oh, well, you can join the rest of us that we don't, not many people beat Michi. So anyway, we hope you have a good time, and I guess you're excited about the opportunity to play, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you're a big backgammon aficionado or interest, a lot of backgammon, but then you're also softball player? Volleyball player, and moving on, she told me yesterday, to the 6th grade next year. So welcome to Chicago, and I just wanted everybody to see this young and upcoming player. I think you're going to hear her name more in the future. So thank you very much.
Welcome.
Okay. Thank you, Hannah. Bye-bye. Okay. And you're welcome to sit there if you'd like.
I like it right here.
You like it right there? Okay. So here we go. Thomas has the forward anchor, but hasn't accomplished much more. Matt has a bit more of a developing structure, but let's see. Thomas is contemplating. His clock is running, so he's contemplating a cube, perhaps. I think it seems a bit early for me. Now, this is what separates some of these elite players from the rest of us. Again, certainly I wouldn't contemplate this. He's actually got the ugly 5-4. He was sitting on the 5-4 rather than a cube consideration. I apologize. I'd been distracted a little bit. So it is a very ugly 5-4, and he's contemplating how to play that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting higher.
Okay. So he plays the 2 down, which provides some potential for making some of those interior points, but he has to give up the midpoint to do it. Matt anchors, comes in. So now Thomas hopes to, aiming for the 5-point, gets the 5-point. Also known as the golden point. So he's made some progress after breaking that midpoint. He does get the 5-point, which is what he wanted most. Okay, Matt gets a 6, which allows him to hit another checker, and then I guess he'll go 6-4 probably. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I would have done, to make another builder to make those other innerboard points.
That's right. Very observant. Y'all will quickly notice the precociousness of this 10-year-old as we go along here. And it's interesting, too, unlike many novices and beginners and children players who will move their checkers, counting pips and so forth, Hannah moves the checkers from this point to that point just like the best of us, and really amazing to watch. Okay, so it's a nice set of 4s. So Matt's got a nice little broken 5 prime in front of Thomas's 5-point anchor. Now Thomas has a 4-point board probably with Matt in the air.
We'd just do the blitz play right here. Yeah.
Yeah, do the blitz play. And,
yeah.
Yeah, very good. And Thomas follows your advice. 2-6 from the bar. Okay, so this time Thomas is surveying the situation, seeing if he might want a cube. I think it's a little, would be a little optimistic here. He's got these 2 guys kind of stuck back here. Matt only has to get 1 out. So, but this is the kind of match and players you learn a lot from, watching these sorts of streams. Okay, several people saying this is not even close to a double.
Yeah, I don't think it's a double either.
No, I didn't think so. Hannah agrees, so Thomas should just roll, right? So, but he decides to send it, so Matt's just got to scoop this one up. And now he has the advantage, of course, of having control of the cube.
Yeah.
So gives him a lot of leverage, should things turn around a bit. If he can get this 1 checker out, he's going to be in a very nice position, I think.
I didn't see that 5-3 right there.
Yeah. Whoa.
And he can't come out.
Can't get out, and there goes his blocking structure too.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm probably just bringing those 2 on the 8 right now.
Mm-hmm.
To the 2. Because he has those 2 checkers right there, so you don't want to get hit and sent back all the way around.
Right.
Because he has a pretty good inner board, so that would be only have 2 points to get in. So yeah.
Okay, so he shifts. Now, you know some of these terms, right? Shift and so forth. So Matt's, he needs to come in. Doesn't. So, and it's really, and it's interesting. And sometimes that's backgammon makes another point here. Thomas sent what all of us thought, people viewing thought, and somebody put it in XG. What everybody thought was a very early cube, and maybe not a cube. And then, Matt rolls a double 6, which he can't play initially, and he has to give up his blocking structure, and boom, turns around. Maybe he gets gammoned on what everyone thought was a suspect cube, and then it turns around and goes Thomas's way, and here we are. And so he's thinking how to play that 2-1. Does it this way, which gives him the most flexibility, but he's vulnerable to the 3-5, but Matt doesn't roll it. There's the 3-1, makes the closeout. So reasonable gammon chances here. Not high, but reasonable. I don't know if you heard when first started here, Thomas, the guy on the right in the beard, he's come here. He's from Sweden. He lives in Sweden.
It's a far further away than I came. I thought I came from far.
Well, there's, Michi and Tanaka are both from Japan, and there's several Europeans here. Thomas is from Sweden. Michael Urban's from Germany. So, a number of people came a long ways, and you came a pretty fair ways yourself.
Not as far as other people came. I thought I came from pretty far. Apparently I didn't.
Where's Thomas from, Bill?
Sweden. Okay, so he would like to play for the gammon, but the role kind of dictates that he has to open it up a bit. So Matt, provided he gets in relatively quickly, should be able to save the gammon. Now the question is, he takes that checker off.
That's what I'm doing.
Just as soon not to be odd on those back two checkers, so that he doesn't leave a blot with a big double, but he wanted to, he's playing for the gammon. And he's not, the dice aren't cooperating very much with Matt here. He takes a little bit of a chance to get another checker off and get off as early as possible, and Matt comes in. So now, and that's 3 hurts him, adds another roll. So Matt should beat this gammon. I'd have played the 5 point.
Yeah.
And
so you can even out your checkers because you already have a big candlestick on the 6.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to have that void there on the 5 if it comes down to one roll or something, and he could miss with a 5.
And he just had a 2-1. I would have slotted the 5 that time. I would have came up with the 2 and slotted the 5.
Okay, so he makes it. Okay.
No, I noticed that. That's kind of.
And do you and your dad play quite a bit so that you learn from each other? And
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
We don't usually play like the longer matches like these. We usually would play 5, 1, or 3 pointers.
Yeah.
Or 5, 3, or 1 pointers.
And when you bought your Chris Lloyd board, I know you got supposedly a lesson with Steve Sachs. Did you have you had your lesson with Steve Sachs? Well, that's good. Steve's a very good player and a very good teacher. Okay, so hey Joe, how's it going, man? Joe Urso running in. He flew in from New York this morning and had a Masters match beginning at 11. Okay. So Matt, things have not went his way the last couple of games. Now he was rather fortunate. He could have easily gotten gammoned on that other game.
Good.
What's your nickname on Galaxy?
H DeRosier 10.
I'm sorry?
H DeRosier 10.
Oh, okay. Now, Hannah does play on Backgammon Galaxy. Now, there's a relatively easy take for Matt, I think. Hannah plays on Backgammon Galaxy, and in fact, in San Antonio, you were wearing a Backgammon Galaxy T-shirt. So this is being streamed on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel right now.
Mm-hmm.
And her nickname on Backgammon Galaxy is H DeRosier.
H DeRosier 10.
10?
10.
Your age. Now you're going to have to change it next year, though, huh?
I don't know if it was really for my taste.
I don't know. H DeRosier 10. So look for her.
Well, Bill, I'm free all day.
No way.
I won my matches yesterday. That's people starting today. So a little more trash talking.
Well, sit in. Tara will come over and adjust the camera in a minute. This is Victor Ashkenazi. This is Hannah DeRosier.
Hi, good to see you.
Good to see
How
you.
are you?
You might have seen her in Texas. She was in Texas.
Okay.
So a nice little up and coming young 10-year-old player.
Good. Good to have you as a partner on this on this event.
Thank you.
Welcome to the game. All right, Swedish star Thomas Stenlund against American veteran, I guess.
Yeah.
From Boston area.
Yeah. And a good player.
Yes.
Very good player.
Yeah, I was watching that match. I was standing to that when I actually was surprised by one of the plays that Thomas did. Was
That early
2-1.
cube?
No, 2-1. I didn't see the cube, but I saw 2-1 when he didn't come off the 20 point when he had already, but instead brought the checker in. I thought it was wrong idea, but who's watching? Anybody I know?
MCG,
Oh, Matsky. Hey, buddy.
our buddy.
Yeah, we talk with Matt now on
Our
Backgammon.
buddy Hussein Paknahad. You know
Oh.
Hussein.
I know Aron Tendler from Sweden.
Yeah.
We met a few times in Nordic Open. Yeah, Hussein, of course I know Hussein. Okay, so people waking up. It must be like 3 a.m. on Met time, so he's ready.
On Matt time.
Yeah, he's ready to rumble. Oh, yeah, Justin says hello. Hi, Justin.
Now,
Okay,
if you
so-
don't know this name, Victor Ashkenazi, he's one of the top 5 players in the world. Yes. And one of the very best players. And so he's a good guy to know, too. He lives in New York City, or
Where are you
right
from?
outside of. Where are you from, he said?
Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Louisiana. Nice. We need more presence in the South.
Okay, so Thomas is very few. There is a guy here from New Orleans here this weekend. Jesus Ibarra.
Oh, that's him. I need to meet him. He's been very active on my Instagram page. He's been very supportive and cheerful.
Yeah.
I need to see him face to face.
Yeah.
Okay. Good that you mentioned him. All right. I see Boris Diktyar from New York joined.
Other than that, please silence in the room.
Yeah, Boris.
In the room, please.
No, Boris.
No one speaking in the room, please.
Okay, so we actually have already 40 players in the Masters, and we have 24 in the Faster Masters, with a very strong field. I'm been lucky enough to be in, I think, quarterfinals already on both. And guys, now it's the second start we're watching. It's the first round. So guys will have to win, I guess, 2 matches to get to the quarters. All right, so Thomas have his favorite in this game until at least he rolled that horrible number, 4-3. He has to clear the 5-point or 6-point because no way he can volunteer a shot against Matt's
It's
board.
a 5-point board.
Yep.
Are playing Lonergan and Hyder. Blazier and Price are playing Minardi and Granger.
I like Matt's situation. It's comfortable holding the cube in this position when your opponent struggle to bring checkers around.
Exactly. And he's sitting with a very nice board.
Yeah, 6-4 is a tough play to make. You have to calculate the race. And if race is close enough, you probably should actually go with 1 checker from the back to be in a contact with both of the opponent points. Because if you just clear the midpoint...
Oh, be careful. It's okay, man. Her dad's an attorney. We've got it cleared with him. Okay.
Because if you just clear the midpoint, then you just give too much freedom for your opponent to do the same. In the same time, you cannot leave one guy there if race is close. So again, it's all the race. So let's count the race. 12,
particularly
15,
with
30,
the 6 having been voided.
21.
I like running from the rear. Right?
No, he's behind in the race by a lot. Then maybe it's actually not a bad play. This probably is fine. 5-2 is another dubious choice of dice.
Treading water.
Right. For
His
Thomas.
next roll may be difficult.
I mean, the problem with Thomas' board, even the race looks so strong for him. It's actually easy to lose the race when you start killing, having such an inefficient inner board. 6-3, he has to clear the midpoint, I think. He cannot kill 2 more checkers. Yeah, 3 to this one. I don't think he can afford to go to the ace here. Of course, it's scary.
And he has just 0 flexibility on the next roll.
I mean, on the downside, if he gets hit with 9, of course, he gives too many gammons.
Now I'm coming.
Maybe going to the ace actually is not a bad
I
idea.
would have come from the midpoint down to the
Just to avoid gammons.
7
So
right
she
here.
would have come from the midpoint.
For midpoint, okay. That's not a bad choice. All right, that's what we're talking about. So I think you still leave one guy behind just because the Thomas position is so bad. You just go to the ace point with 1 checker from behind and leave the blood behind. Make it difficult for Thomas to bring checkers around. Okay, Matt doesn't like 7-1. Oh no, that must be that's just yeah. Why you go with 2? Why you make it easy for him? Just leave one guy back and make
Gives him complete flexibility.
No, that must be a blunder. That's not a small thing. Matt may like it. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, 5-5 is terrible. Matt confirms. That makes me actually double, second guess myself. Maybe it was correct. Who knows? Yeah, you have to stay with one guy back because you want to combine your threats. By running to the ace, it's actually very efficient with 1 checker. You still have your racing chances, but in the same time you make it difficult for him. 300 blunder, somebody comment. Yeah, the 5-5 just look horrible. But still, he's in the race now, as we discussed.
he's
The
in
Thomas board is pretty inefficient because of what he had to do to bring checkers in. So it's actually not that far from 50-50 game, probably. I mean, Thomas is a slight favorite because of the race, of course. But not that big. Also from 1-3, of course, Matt has to be aggressive with the double. So a couple more 6-5s, and he has to be reaching for a cube. Okay, 3-1 is pretty horrible. I would stop
So
already.
he's
I
pretty
would
much
think
caught
about
up here.
I would think about that already. So it's an even race as we see, but extra one checker off
One checker
and a
ahead
better
on the roll.
distribution. It's actually close to redouble already. Okay, Matt confirms. He said looks like a double. So again, makes me doubt myself. Maybe it's not a double, but okay. But it looks like a double. Just big combination of the even raise down in the score and more efficient distribution.
Distribution. It's a pretty expensive proposition for Matt or for Thomas to take.
Yeah. No, Thomas must take because it's even race. You cannot pass this. But still, doesn't negate the fact that it probably double because you have better structure, even race, and you're down in the score. That should be enough. That's not exactly market loser, but 100% take, somebody says. We're not discussing take. Take is obvious. So it actually got a little better for Thomas because he took 2 checkers off. The race is the same, by the way. He has 2 holes though in the board now. He had 2 checkers off, so it's 5-all. Race is the same. Probably still, not probably. It's actually still
There
a
it
double
is. Matt's
because
on
a
shape.
smaller race now and a much better distribution. Not an easy take, by the way, for black. 2 holes in the position, being up 3-1. Thomas may think that he's a favorite in this match.
And it's
So
a recue, right? So it's 4 points, not just 2.
yeah. So he doesn't want to play this game. I mean, we know that. He's just thinking maybe let it go and just play another game. It's probably is it technically a take though? That's a question to me with these 2 holes.
Now, are you taking this one, Hannah?
Those 2 gaps
I
are
would probably
really
drop
big.
it because he has the better distribution on the other side.
Okay.
Should be a take based on the raise though. He took. Okay, good decision.
Okay. Aron, huge take. Matt thinks it's a take.
Okay. No, of course it's a take, yeah. But trust me, Thomas did not want to play that game.
I agree. He didn't have to like it. He
I just
had to take
I
it.
just know how it feels, and you just don't. Okay, that's a good development for Matt. 6-4 against 3-1. He's a huge favorite at this point. 4-3 is a good. Anything that takes 2 checkers off is a good roll for Matt.
Yes. And any miss is terrible for Thomas.
Yeah. 6-3 is a good roll, of course. That's not a good roll. This is actually becomes a little bit hairy. I think the play is 4-2 or 6-4. No, I think it's 4-2.
I think.
Yeah, you just don't want to lose all the pips if you roll something like 6-1, 6-2. So yeah, 4-2. I think you need to be efficient. This is the play not to miss with 5 and 4. I don't know those positions. Somebody more technical, Matt. What do we do? 6-4, Matt says. Okay, I trust Matt on this.
Okay, so now it's kind of swung.
Yeah, it is actually very hairy now, so you can't roll the deuce. Actually, rolling ace is
Can't
already
roll
a
a deuce.
huge thing. But you cannot recube, by the way. If you're Thomas, you cannot recube. You are up 3-1 because you're gonna see 16 cube back.
Yeah.
He's thinking about
He can
that.
think about it, but I don't think he can do it.
Combination of 2 aces and him almost 50% taking checkers off. He's thinking because it is worth thinking about that. But I don't redouble this.
Okay, so
Okay, good ending for Thomas.
and did you see you actually
Sign of
Charles
relief.
got your name up
1-7.
there on the commentator
Oh,
list.
I see it.
Now let me ask you this, Hannah, while we've got a moment while they reset up. Do you count pips in any manner yet? Or have you learned to do that? Or
I've learned to do it, but I'm not the fastest at it.
not that fast at it? Okay. Well, that'll be an increasingly important part of the game as you
Yeah.
get more experience.
All right, 7-1 should make Matt pretty desperate in terms of cubing. Have to send it early, like anytime he makes 5, even maybe 4 points, he probably should send it. This is actually kind of looks good, but not really.
It's deceptive.
Right, it is. Yeah, it makes his position pretty inflexible. And now after double 6, he's actually back to underdog position. 3 6-5s in a row.
Yeah.
How impressive is that? Actually, extremely strong field here, both in the Masters and Faster Masters. I just checked the. It was already very strong yesterday. A lot of strong players arrived today as well. Would be honored to win it.
Yeah. You could add that to your Longhorn trophy case.
I won Masters in Chicago last year, by the way.
Did you?
Yeah.
And you won Texas Master.
I do it every year.
Every year. You try to make a habit of it.
Yes. No, but it's very strong field, so you cannot look, have to look just one match at a time, very strong field.
And of course, that translates to the championship division as well.
Yeah, it's going to be actually already, I've heard 90 players sign up. That's up like more than 35 players from last year. And I don't know if it's a final number. Maybe it's actually going to be bigger. There's a lot of people still arriving.
Which is great. I mean, we had 97 in New York this year, 99 in Texas, and now in the 90s in Chicago.
Atlanta and Ohio, smaller tournaments, also had record attendance.
Yeah.
So pretty much every U.S. tournament run this year, except for Vegas, I've heard, had record attendance.
Right.
For anyone thinking that game in U.S. is, going dead, it's not true.
Okay, so it's just almost a straight
It's
race type position.
Yeah, it's pretty boring position. So I'm,
And Thomas with the 7-1 lead is going to be a little bit more cautious to
absolutely
put that cube into play. Matt, of course, would be more assertive, aggressive, right? Because he's
absolutely. I mean, it's all in the race here. I'm just too lazy to count. I mean, what, 3,
Yeah.
6, 6, 11, 10 pips, I think. 10 pips.
that
Doesn't
Thomas is up.
I would not double 10 pips, but he's of course in his right to think about that. Yeah, it is 10 pips. Matt just confirmed. Yeah. You just don't want to see 4 cube next roll or in 2 rolls, which is possible. Now it's probably double. Yep, actually easy double. Say probably. Actually not easy take anymore. So it was 10. Now it's what he rolled double 2 against 6-3, 3 more, 13 pips.
13 pips.
Could be a pass. A bunch of extra crossovers. Yeah.
Matt thinks it's a market lost with that exchange.
It was a market loss. Yeah. Of course. But that's the biggest problem with the human players. At least my weakness for years, I actually don't know the next number. It would be such improvement if I knew at least sometimes what the next number will be.
Who was it yesterday? Oh, against you, Simon Barget. He sent that, what was the kind of an optimistic cube, and then rolled the Joker 3-6 on top of you.
Yeah. That was
If you know the
fun,
3-6 is coming, then of course it's a cube.
Yeah. But look, I prevailed in the end. Cannot complain.
Yeah, it worked out, huh?
I took a pass in the process when I was down 7-8. I was too optimistic.
Matt's pondering this. It's he's down 7-1.
He's down 7-1. He's a sizable underdog in this match, so more reasons for him to actually gamble. Just this race just looks so. He took okay.
I'm not surprised.
Look like a pass to me. Could be a sizable pass because you don't want him to get to 9-1. You prefer to try to come back from 1-8.
Yeah. If he gets to 9-1, then he's just one gammon away from a win, huh?
So market was not lost. Matt was incorrect again.
Well, it's only gotten worse since the cube.
It probably was a pass, but it was not passed, so market was still there. Yeah, this looks like a dead game. I don't see Matt coming back. He does look like he's gonna save the gammon, though.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It would border on miraculous if Thomas gammoned him.
But it's closer to gammon than it is for Matt to win. How many people watching?
102 right now.
So for a morning we have a, we have a
after a little slow
good
start,
crowd.
but it's it'll be building.
This is beautiful double six. The only issue is that it's a little too late. I mean, nothing that 3 more double sixes cannot fix.
Well, yesterday it was funny in the team championship thing. Chris Trencher gave
Team did not play.
Ari Noguera.
Chris did not play.
Chris, Joe Russell gave Ari Noguera cube, which was questionable.
Oh,
Joe was 5 pips up.
Yeah, I saw some of the Joe plays yesterday. That was pretty painful to watch.
3 sets of 6s.
Yeah. No, the Joe was doing some interesting stuff.
So are you the novice is tomorrow, huh?
Yeah.
So you're just kind of
Watching my dad play.
watching your dad play today.
But I'm not really watching. Because he's playing.
Maybe commentating's more fun than watching your dad.
Who's that?
Name's Jimmy DeRosier. He's playing in the intermediate division.
He's playing against Alan Eason, I think.
Okay.
Epstein.
Alec Epstein, yeah, from Atlanta. Okay, that's an intermediate jackpot.
Okay. Good luck to your dad.
We'll see if he's listened to your lessons, huh? Do you help him?
So not a long time ago we were playing and he missed a cover, so I helped him on that one.
Good job. Good job.
But it was a little too late because he had already pressed the thing.
Yeah,
clock.
it's already at the clock. So y'all play with the clock?
Sometimes. If we're playing...
This could be too good already. I mean,
often,
obvious
but the
pass
clock-
to
Because
me.
it's not really for anything, it's just like practice.
Please don't make the triangles the same color as the checkers. Oh, he's talking about pips and checkers being the same
Yep.
color.
Saying have some comment on
Sometimes,
colors of the board.
depending on, I don't know,
Not easy to see the checkers, I
video
guess. Yeah.
that they're using, particularly on computers and so forth, and they're transcribing. Hussein's probably transcribing this. It's probably a little difficult.
Yeah.
I think this is a take because you have those shots.
No, this is big pass. I'm actually surprised Thomas spent so much time on that. Sometimes it's actually fine. You can just sit over the board, sleep, think about the food and stuff, pretend that you're thinking. No way he's taking this.
I think you must be rooting for Matt. Your colors match his checkers and colors. Huh?
Yeah, too good that's what I would be thinking about in this position. Whether I would roll for try to gammon, but not too much of too good. Especially if your opponent thinks so much, so long, and thinking to take that, then it's a great cue. Yeah, Thomas seems a little jet lagging still. Oh no, that just no. Actually, he was already a little off. I saw some of his plays in the beginning of the match that I didn't
Yeah,
like.
he made a 300 blunder in the second game with an early cube.
Yeah, no, just like I saw 2-1 he played. I was really surprised that he didn't come from the back and just try to build some elusive points. 2-1. He must hit, I think. Actually, making 23 is not that bad too. Actually, I have no idea how to play this.
Well, you have no idea how to play this because you wouldn't put yourself in this position by taking that.
That's
cue,
true too.
right?
That's true too. Maybe 23 is actually not bad. Yeah, I have no idea what's correct here. Yeah, it's only 110 blunder to take this, Martin comments. But
it's like MCG says, his cube actions.
no,
seem all
yeah,
over
he
the
just
place.
doesn't feel the game at all. Just couple. Usually, checker play is the best indication. I've seen his 2-1. When I came to the board, I saw his play 2-1, and it was pretty horrible. So I knew already that he's probably not feeling well. Okay, 5 hits outside, of course. Oh, that's a huge miss. Now he may actually pay for this take. Looked like he was about to get away, but no. Okay, 4 hit, 3 down. You need builders in the area. There is nothing to... Okay, Matt knows this. Good. You have to be aggressive.
He's got bringing down all the builders.
Yeah. Nothing to lose. It's easy to play when you 1-9.
Yeah.
6 hits, and then think about ace.
Don't want him to make that other anchor. So
Correct. Any ace would be good, except for 11-9. That would be pretty horrible.
Might just step up right here, 24-23. You have more chances to get out if you step up.
What do you think? She wants to step up to make sure she gets the
That's
back
good.
checker
That's okay.
out.
Yeah, absolutely.
very good.
Good play. Yeah,
Good play.
very good play. Okay, double 3. Yeah. Now the blitz is in the full swing until that beautiful 2-1 came around. I think you need to play to the 8 and any other ace you like.
Thomas needs to perform quickly here.
And he does.
He does.
That's a
He
performance.
was really fixing to get in bad shape.
Well, when you're a good player and you're taking cube like that, normally you're paying for that. It's actually interesting play. 3 and maybe make back point. Yeah, that looks like a decent play to me. That's a huge joker, but
Not many fours out there.
making that point paid off, of course. Has to hit second one and just save the guy to the 13 for lack of a better option.
Yeah, he has no other options, right?
Yep. Nothing else.
And don't make the mistake of rolling another set of fours next time.
Yep. 2 is useful. 0-1 is not bad.
Make that and the 23.
Hmm?
Yeah. This has all of the indications of a extended game.
And I've been there. I just traveled from Europe 20 hours 2 days ago, and I feel like, you don't always feel the game the same. Still, maybe a little bit, his game is a little too much off. But he's not playing that much. I don't know when he played last time. Maybe also lack of practice. He works in the game, I know that. But not playing live tournaments playing live tournaments is actually different animal. You don't feel the game the same way when you just sit in front of computer.
I'm just doing the normal double 6 play right here. Two out and then 2 down.
2 out, 2 down. Very good.
That's no reason to be. Actually, he can do whatever he wants. He can just even go to the 22 to whatever the 16.
Yeah, make the 22 and come out with the other one.
Yeah, make 22 come out. So whatever. I think it's actually I don't even have strong preference here. I don't know if you need to guard against double 3 that hard. Yeah, this is fine. This is just fine. It's more flexible.
Yeah.
Four out. Okay, actually 4 out not necessary. Yeah, this is fine. You probably want to make that 21 point, so you should stay there. Matt needs to perform now. Thomas did. Now Matt's turn.
Another
Not much of a
5-1.
performance. Yeah, I don't care for that play, man. A little inflexible, maybe. I don't know. It's going to the
Okay, that's the
15 point was a little
that's
better.
the point Thomas wanted to.
Yeah.
Forward,
No, Thomas
forward
outrolled
anchor.
him really badly so far. So 6-3.
Just coming all the way to the midpoint.
Run all the way. Yeah. Why not?
Gonna try to build a bit more of a board. Not gonna have any.
Okay, that's not a bad roll. You can make
Just
a
go
point.
with
It's a useful point. Yeah, Matt game is pretty simple. Just bring checkers around. Try to win 2 points at this point. This looks illegal to me.
That's illegal.
Yep.
You saw 6-3.
Yep. So yeah, it looks like Thomas is a little out of sorts. He doesn't see board pretty well. So
Yeah,
need a little time, you know. One more night, good sleep, and he'll be much stronger tomorrow. But you need to survive today. that's the problem. You
Can he
know,
get through
about
today?
tomorrow's, you know.
but he really, I mean,
No, this match seems like he has an easy time, but he has to win another 1 or 2 today. So.
and of course he'd love to do well in the Masters, but the main event starts tomorrow, so he needs another good night's sleep.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Not a fun roll. Actually, no idea what to do. I would be thinking long and hard about that play, as people who watched the streams yesterday probably know I can do, and I no idea how I would play that 5-4. Breaking 10 points seems to me like a little... it was a good breach point. I don't know if I would give up like that. I don't see that much, so many appealing options.
And you know, Matt's stripped on all those back points now. It's going to be tough to.
Yeah, but problem is he didn't have that many appealing options. I mean, of course, clearing 16 is another one, but you leave double shot. What did Thomas do with this now? Yeah, why did he clear that point that he needed to hold his
I don't
opponent?
know.
I don't understand. Oh, because he knew he gonna roll 6-1.
roll
Okay,
6-1.
that's a plan. Okay. Okay. Whatever works, as they say. Okay.
4-1, he's got to hit.
Yeah, now we're back to blitz. Okay.
Okay, that he needed that.
I mean, you need to either play well or roll well, and Thomas is doing one of those things right now. And yeah, 6. I think you go to the. Why? Actually, maybe I don't know, but I don't see why. I probably would go to the bar.
Dupes all the small numbers, but
Yeah. 21-15 Matt likes. Okay. Then it makes it two of them. Maybe I'm wrong then. Yes. 3-5, 5 down. Yeah, my 13-7, that's what I liked. Seems like Matt changed his opinion now. He does it so often, you know, it's sick.
like Brandon giving Matt so much flack from Las Vegas about Matt never.
2-1 is interesting, but I think you need to make the 4 point. It's interesting, but still make 4 point. I mean, of course, you can save the 2 checkers to 13, then you have to count the raise, and it's probably close. And I think making 4 is. I think making 4 is kind of my positional preference. Because you can get punished for that. $4 by minus 250. Okay, so I guess making 4 points seems like a decent idea. Race is closed, then it's 2 reasons to make 4 point. Okay, Thomas seems to be closing on this match. Now he has to leave a shot and making a beautiful 9 point, which is not bad at all. There is not much alternative to that play, as far as I see.
I mean, the only other alternative is 8 and 11, and I don't like that. So make the 9.
Yeah, Matt has a shot now, but it's only a single shot. Of course, he much prefer to roll 5-6 rather than 2. Now he's close to be dead. I don't think he escapes here. He should do some stuff inside and try to make the anchor. And try to play from 22.
Yeah, he's got to run. He's got to get an anchor over there to survive.
Okay, that's pretty much closing this book. 6-point prime.
Kind of hard to win from there, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you can make the anchor on 22, of course, and win. Still possible. But Matt's dice were not very kind to him in this match. Now he's trying to misplay the number. No, now it's legal. All right, that was fun while it lasted.
Well, and we've got, the 2 other matches going on H Point YouTube. Brandon is beating Saba 7-1.
Yeah, pretty badly. It's actually about to be over. Brandon is gammoning now Saba at 7-1 on the cube.
Wow. And then, I don't know the status. Tara will probably switch some of the other matches over, but O'Hagan and Trencher are playing.
That's an interesting match. Trencher was leading 3-0 when I left.
Yeah.
I was very lucky against John last night. We had some memorable battles lately. In DC, in the semifinal of Masters, I beat him in a very interesting match. He played very well in that too. And I felt like he played well yesterday. Okay, you make the 3. Do you switch to the ace? It's a question. You may, just not to let him. Why let him anchor? Of course, he can roll double 4, and you may feel sorry about that scenario. But I just don't like him making the anchor. So I would switch. Not to gammon him, but just I think probably you win more.
Okay, so that match did finish with Brandon winning.
Yep, Brandon beat Saba on stream 2, 11-1.
Tara will probably switch us so that we can see the O'Hagan Trencher here in a second on our second TV.
All right, Thomas
Okay,
seems to be start waking up, yeah, and start making decent plays. Yeah, okay, O'Hagan losing 4-5. We're definitely moving to this one in a minute. That's very interesting match. Trencher is up 5-4. Okay, 4-1 and 9-6. That would be my choice in Thomas double 3. I don't know. Martin probably can put it in XG and tell us how much wrong I am, but this is a little too tight. You know, like, remember like Falafel used to say you can never be too careful? That's that kind of move. You need to hit on the ace. You can't let him make that. All plays are close, Martin says. No, it's obvious. And of course, they're not going to be blunder here. I mean, just...
Excuse me.
Okay, so what do we play here? I mean, 3-1 is a little desperate, I would say. So maybe 9-5.
9-5.
Yeah.
I would think.
If he hits ace, it's not end of the world. I mean,
But yeah, if he gets hits, no.
I think 3-1, you lose more by creating those two gaps. He's thinking also about slotting the deuce point. Maybe, but I don't see the why you need to do it. Because if he hits on the deuce, it's actually more painful than if he hits on the ace. Creates that gap. Yeah, that seems to be most positional to me.
It's interesting. Hussein, if you're still listening, have you been transcribing this? I'd like to see the results, if so.
I don't think players want to see result of this one, so
No.
don't transcribe it, Hussein. It's not going to be pretty. Yeah, 5-4 seems decent. Seems like most flexible play, give you double six.
I think it's over.
I think it is too.
So we got a confirmation from my co-commentator that it is over. This is actually, I'm not sure I agree with this. Is double six leaves double shot actually. Yes, you make the deuce more. I don't know actually. I have no idea. I always roll double six when I do that. Right, yeah, leave this one alone, Hussein. You know, it's not gonna be fun for players to look at.
Transcribe the great Vic matches.
That you can do, you know, with
He
confidence.
knows how to brown nose the commentator.
Okay, Martin is transcribing. Yeah, okay.
Okay, Martin had said. Thank you, Martin.
By the way, yeah, Hussein, I have already Michelle who is transcribing my. So you just don't do double work, guys. You know, talk to each other before doing it. I have two matches from yesterday with Petko and O'Hagan that I haven't seen XG file for, so just don't do it twice.
Yeah, y'all can coordinate your activities.
Okay. The champion in making, Brandon, is coming. Is approaching our table.
Congratulations, Brandon.
Yes, he made easy work of hottest player on the tour of Saba Bezhenishvili. Good job. Brandon is a good player and a fun person to be around. Unfortunately, he brings his friends sometimes to the tournaments, you know, like happened in Atlanta, you know, but
well, he got maybe one more opportunity.
Yeah.
If he rolls a, 6 ace, 5 ace, 4 ace.
yeah, somebody said go Ian Terry. I gave Ian, by the way, during this tournament, new nickname. He's now Raging Bull Terry. He won his first matches in a team tournament.
There's
Last chance.
last
Look at see,
shot.
always in backgammon, you know. It's just never easy, you know. So easy to lose and never easy to win. I don't know why it is, but that's always the story.
Okay.
Oh, Thomas has 1 minute left. I just noticed. Wow.
Well, me as well. I'd not paid any attention to that. Looky here.
Okay. New favorite in the game and in the match. I'm joking. Okay, but why 1 minute? When did he spend all his time on? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not perfect. Of course, you don't go from the 6. You keep your position. You take as many checkers off as you can.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult with all those checkers that deep to win this game.
That is not
Uh-oh, and
perfect.
then he-
4 off, we know, and then probably 2-1 because you want him to not come to the board as long as you can. So my play is this. Yes, Matt. Good job. Hit the clock. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not.
Oh.
It's actually not very good number. It's only
not
takes
a very
only
good number
it's only
at
takes
all.
one checker off. That's a
And
big
leaves a
problem.
block.
And open 3 points. It's actually one of the worst maybe the worst number that Matt had actually. Could be the worst number.
Worst roll, man.
Worst roll. Okay, Matt confirms it. our commentator XG confirms this. It was a worst roll. One checker off, open all the points.
Do you watch many streams and videos and things like that?
Whenever the streams are going on, most of the time, instead of watching videos, we would probably watch that.
Yeah, you play 6-2, of course, not 5-1. I mean, there's no reason to get hit on extra numbers. And you take 5 off more often. I don't understand the logic in that, actually. If anybody can explain it to me, I'm open. Why 5-1 is better than 6-2 is a big mystery to me. I guess he's insisting he wants to get hit,
Try to hit the
which
guy
is the wrong
coming back
idea
around.
to me. Yeah, I guess his idea was that he wants to hit that guy when he gets hit, and I think it's a clearly wrong idea. You just try to win a race. Okay, now this is over.
Ball game.
Shake hand. Next. Okay, we have a very interesting match on another screen. 5-5. O'Hagan versus Trencher.
I'll switch that over to stream 1 here in a moment, I suspect.
And can you get me some water?
Okay, thank you very much, Hannah. Are you leaving, or are you just going to get some water and come back?
My mom's going to get me some water, and I just wanted
Yes,
to turn
congrats
off
to
my dad's
Thomas.
game,
He's
too.
he's through to next round, which he's gonna probably play very soon.
Let's see.
And now Tara is gonna be switching to. Okay, yeah, they both play in high 4s. Thomas play 4.8, Martin says, and Matt play 4.6. Matt actually outplayed Thomas, okay?
So that's really fairly high for
Yeah, for Thomas it's very high.
Thomas, fairly high.
No, it is high. I mean, he was off, we could see that.
So
Oh, now we have big picture of us on the screen. That's a scary
So
look.
Thomas will play the winner of O'Hagan.
That should be
Trencher.
interesting match, yeah. He actually, if he plays like that, he may be underdog in next round, but let's hope he improves. It's difficult to fly over the ocean and play off the plane well. I learned it myself, hard way. Monte Carlo always was my worst tournament, only because it takes me usually a week to start sleeping after jet lag.
Oh, she's fixing to see the down. She's stream 1's going to Jerry Tansey and Brandon Macklin next round match.
But can
That'll
people
stay.
see this?
They can go to stream 3 on Ace Point and see that. But the Backgammon Galaxy is going.
sleep, You need to sleep. Just your game was all over the place.
Yeah.
You play like 5, but whatever. It's just like too many obvious things you missing. Your cube action, you took like huge pass in 9-1, of course.
Point 9-1, yeah.
Yeah, I mean the checker plays off like everybody. Sleep. I know how it is when you fly.
Yeah.
I just flew from Europe 2 days ago.
I know the first day is not perfect.
No, you have to.
But,
You have to. That's your next opponent, and these two guys actually playing very well. So be careful. Be careful.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it was just bunch of plays. I don't know where you what. Just like you going through the motion. Seems like you're spending a lot of time, but it just doesn't work.
But I'm
Just like-
spending time just because my brain cannot really...
Listen to my commentary. That's exactly what I was saying. I thought maybe he's thinking about his flight, whatever, but definitely not thinking about.
I'm thinking about
The game.
but I
It just doesn't help.
I might get Chris.
I could see it right away. Like it's you're in the fog, you know, your mind is in the fog.
Yeah.
I know the feeling. I've been there many times.
So, okay.
Yeah. Like that position when you if eventually you made 6
We're
point
going
board,
to
you had his 20 point. You rolled 2-1.
have another,
instead of coming out, you actually like
Markowitz Masters
really
match. And I think this is
like you know you're gonna throw
actually
3-1 and make a
round
3-point
of
next roll. You know?
round of 16, maybe.
Oh, no,
Brandon
1-1,
Macklin
score
and,
1-1. You won only 2 points, but it was
Jerry
almost lovely, like,
Tansey.
it was funny, you know, like you roll like and you stay with 2 back, like you can roll like double 5, destroy yourself next roll, just completely destroy. Like so, you're breaking the 8 point, bringing checker in, like you know you're gonna roll 3-1 next roll instead of roll.
Okay, you're
and just
set up.
around. No, it was a bunch of those like.
Okay, so these guys,
I right after the play, I came here because I was watching you.
Yeah.
I came here. I said, it almost seems to be off to me. And you right away like took a path and did something on the board. You know? You need to like.
it's awkward, yeah.
I think that's also people on the bottom
yes.
of it.
It relaxes you. It seems like I'm playing well, right?
And it says round of 32 right there. So
Has her name up
defeated
there.
it. Yeah.
Okay, so in the first round today, Jerry Tansey defeated Mike Ori, and Brandon Macklin defeated Saba
Somebody
Bajanishvili.
analyzed, you know, I said play poker.
So,
it's not about PR, you know. Sometimes it can be different.
This,
games,
you know, and again, it's a 40-player bracket, so
bunch of
we're not exactly
obvious.
sure where these guys are, whether it's round of 32 or
No way it was
16 or what. We'll try to figure that out. But
I didn't see.
so right now we have this match starting
Yeah, it was. That's what I mean.
obviously
It was just like
on
nothing like you should put
Stream
me
One, the
on
Backgammon YouTube or
especially
Backgammon
with the
Galaxy
sound
YouTube
that
channel.
You just sleep. I said you just sleep.
Over on Stream 3, which is on an Ace Point YouTube channel, is John O'Hagan and Chris Trencher.
Those
And
are-
I'm
they
not
play
sure
well.
what's
both of them actually.
okay.
Oh, so we now on the it's the second round already. So we are on the Brandon versus
Brandon.
Okay, Jerry is a hidden gem of U.S. backgammon. He is incredibly strong. He just doesn't play as much. Doesn't have time. He has busy work collecting our taxes for IRS. And
But I
very
think
very
on
strong
the
player.
BMAB,
Yes.
he's like
He's
right
very
at the
strong.
very top.
He's I don't know. He's not G0. I don't know if he's G1. He's probably G2 still or G1. Actually, I have to double check.
Yeah.
Yeah. But just take my word for that. He's very strong, capable of playing very strong game.
And Brandon
And
had
Brandon
a
is
lot
the,
of good results. He's more of a money player.
yes,
But he's
much less technical. His PR probably would be higher generally than Jerry, but very difficult player to play. He knows how to win. You're not gonna scare him. You're not gonna push him off the cubes. So not a pleasant opponent.
right. I totally agree. Now he, you know, by his own admission, he's much more of a money player than a match player. And you know, but this will be an interesting match of contrasting styles, I think. Of this match. Okay, so I think they were talking about when you were talking to Tinlin, but anyway, this will be an interesting again match of contrasting styles. And Tara was just telling me she's ranging. Wait, Tinlin plays the winner of this, and that will be streamed
Stream
at the
2.
conclusion of this match
And on stream 2.
on stream 2. Correct. Thank you.
Fuck.
Okay.
Okay, 0-0. Brandon is a favorite in this game.
Obviously, fairly good racing lead.
Yeah.
Jerry does have the 20-point anchor. And what's that word some of them call this last guy back here? He's just kind of like a troublemaker. I forget the term.
I tried to calculate the race. 30,
I don't know.
7 minus 5. So it's 22 race advantage. Must be a cube already.
Yeah,
Should be
MCG
cube.
says 19, but whatever.
Should
Double
be double.
take according to MCG.
Yeah, the take just based on the position. Black, white yellow have a lot of work to do. So yeah, but it is a double in my opinion.
Yeah, Joshua, goalkeeper was the term I was thinking of that some people use for that checker on a 24 point. And you should be able to relate to that, being an old soccer player, huh?
Oh,
Hey.
the Raging Bull Terry is here.
I like this name.
Yeah. Yeah,
There's the cube,
and the take.
and then there's the take.
Yeah, good, very good.
And there's
cube action. I think you need to clear the guys from the back.
can't clear the guy.
No, the two guys from the back. These two guys.
Those two guys.
Yeah.
Okay,
Because it is a liability.
right. Okay, so Jerry's got an 8 shot, 8 and 12. No worky. You going to be transcribing your matches, or are you going to be putting in positions to?
I can do both. two instances.
I think you bring the guy in. You don't play to the deuce. It's too deep. Because your goal is to clear the 8 point. No reason to delay that.
Okay, so which one do you leave with the
It's a tough play.
20 point?
I don't know. Leaving from 24 leaves you with so many more gammons. It's a tough play. Yeah, probably correct. Go from the back.
Are you learning some things too, watching this? I mean,
Kind
you
of.
you see it in not only person, but you've got Victor.
You can sit down. Just
Victor over here commenting for a while. He one of the best, and now
Well, you
Ian Terry
Just
is
took
gonna,
a big step down. You went from GM3 to M3.
good. Victor's replacement is taking the seat here.
Yeah. Well,
Ian Terry from Houston. You've met maybe from in Texas,
so
Hannah
yeah. We
DeRosier.
met there, yeah. Good seeing you again.
Ian. So
Well, I did the right thing. I lost yesterday, so now I have the day off.
there you go. Well, I thought you were supposed to be working remotely or something.
Well, yeah, that too.
None of your employers or coworkers know where matches are streamed or anything, do they?
No. I mean, I'm working right now. I mean,
Hey, it looks like it.
it is. Yeah.
You're working at eating that candy bar and watching Tansy and Macklin.
No, I can multitask. I always have backgammon on in the background, so.
That's pretty good. Tansy beat Mike Corey in the first round, and Brandon just whooped up on Sop. And the winner of that will play Thomas Tinlin, who just beat Matt Raklitis. Okay, so looks like 2-0 Brandon.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't even see the cube over there.
Yeah.
I think Jerry is probably, now that Victor's not here, the best player in the United States.
Well, I'm sure Victor would take exception
He
in
would.
one regard to that. but
Results.
He will agree with you that Tansy is just a superb, strong player. A bit under the radar screen. Certainly
Yep.
doesn't play that much in the States and hasn't played any internationally, but extremely talented player.
Yeah. I ranked out, we were doing some eligibility committee stuff
Yeah, yeah.
before, and, we ranked out the PRs, known PRs of players, and Jerry was the second lowest in the tournament actually.
Yeah.
Michi is number 1.
Yeah. He says Tansy has a PhD in something.
Math.
Math?
Math.
Yep.
Yep.
And he works for the IRS, or does he work for an accounting firm? He's in the...
He's definitely in that industry. I'm
in
not
that
sure
industry.
exactly.
Victor said something a while ago about
Taxes.
him collecting our taxes or something.
Yeah, I think
So
he might work for the IRS.
I knew he worked in that industry, but the way he said that, maybe he works for the IRS.
And he's also very good at like just general knowledge trivia.
Oh yeah.
You're like, I do this little mailer thing. They send you an email every day with 5 trivia questions, and you answer them and you get points. And I invited him to play it, and he is finished at the top of his division every single time.
And do you watch much TV? Some?
Some.
Have you ever watched Big Brother?
Nope.
No.
No, that's a reality show.
Nope. Nope.
No.
Never heard.
He won Big Brother once.
Yeah.
Like 8 years ago.
10, 11 years ago.
11 years ago.
Yeah.
He won Big Brother, the reality show. So
Yeah.
he's our minor celebrity.
Minor, with the emphasis on minor.
Well, between your backgammon and volleyball and softball, you don't have much time in school.
Yeah,
You don't have much
exactly.
time to watch TV anyway.
No, but thankfully school's over and I'm so happy.
School's over and you're so happy.
That's how I always was.
Whenever we get back from Chicago on Wednesday, we're gonna pack up and leave for Oklahoma because we're going to this college softball, women's college world softball.
That's what your dad told me. Y'all are going to the Women's Softball World Series, which is in Stillwater or somewhere in Oklahoma.
Somewhere in Oklahoma. So whenever we get back, we have to unpack. My mom has to wash clothes, pack, then leave.
Leave the next day? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're going in the motorhome, so
Oh, that'd
it's
be
gonna
fun.
take a long time.
Some of your friends going with you, or
No,
just-
I don't know
just your
if they're
family?
going. I think they're so a few people got hotels. Like one or two families are sharing a VRBO.
yeah?
That's a few blocks away from the fields. So yeah.
It's funny. There's another guy here. Larry Stevenson is watching the stream, and he played in Texas in the novice division. He says he's glad he didn't have to play Hannah because she would have cleaned his
plow.
Cleaned my plow. Okay, so anyway, we got Brandon. It's kind of a mixed bag here. Brandon's behind a 5 prime with a 1 checker, but he's also got Jerry with 4 checkers back. And there goes. Where's Dad? I can see him there. Did Dad win his match, Jimmy?
He did.
He did win his
Congrats.
match. Okay, he's taking note of your lessons that you're giving him.
Was Larry Stevenson in San Antonio? I didn't meet him there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He
Never-
runs the Dallas club.
Yeah, I've
He
never
was-
met him.
He was in San Antonio. Okay, so again, this could go 2 different ways here. Jerry's got 4 guys back, but he's got Brandon trapped back over there, but he doesn't have a 12th checker to complete the
Yeah,
prime.
it's a ways away. So what do you do here? I mean, you could make the deuce on him, but I mean, I think you want
I'm
to keep
leaving
that
it. I'm
structure.
running.
Yeah,
I'm running.
yeah,
Try to get over there to
yeah. I agree.
if he dances another.
That guy
row or
on the
2
24 really wants to move, but I think you just got to take it from the 21.
and try to get around. And,
Yeah, that 3rd checker on the ace though is just really like kiss of death, and I wouldn't be surprised if he. Okay, yeah, the hybrid play. Why didn't I think of that?
Oh, the hybrid play. Yeah, that's very good because it gives you more flexibility of getting those other 3 out.
Absolutely.
ultimately. And Brandon is accommodating.
He's gonna have to hit that deuce shot there, and doesn't have anything else. This is interesting. This could get really messy real quick for either player.
For either player, it's a real
volatile.
dynamic, volatile situation.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't be surprised if down 2-0 this is some sort of volatility consideration, but he stays off it. So this is, I agree with this.
But dupes the 6 too.
Exactly.
Well, it's not.
Well,
so
no, yeah, because
1-6.
you would hit and then you would hit down there from the mid. Yeah, it dupes the 6 and cover. Okay, that's a good roll.
Which 4 do you blame?
Well, that's
And then
that's
double
that.
hit.
And then
Oh no! Or you-
double hit.
Yeah.
Two in the air. is
Yeah,
always,
for sure. Because he's got to
Something.
step up. He's got to step up.
Yeah, he's got to ultimately get out of there.
Jerry just
Now,
dances, and now
Is he, too good, or does he?
I would play too good here.
Oh yeah, she's enjoying it. She's impressing some people. Miroslav with Poland from Poland. He was here yesterday.
What is this? MCG. What is this? He says this is called a backgammon, I think.
Okay, now this is Brandon is a gambler. Does he dare send this? He does dare send this.
Yeah, I mean, I think the gamble would be not sending it.
Laughing. I'm glad to get out of this.
Yeah, I think that was too good by a mile. Maybe not a mile, but yeah, this is TG.
Yeah. Everybody thought he should have played on. Played on for the gammon rather than sending the cube.
Yeah, Casper too good as well.
Okay, so
Joined by Jack Edelson behind us now.
yeah, we've got.
Ooh,
You don't mind my water bottle crashing into the ground?
woke me up.
Was. Okay, so 3-1. He's got a hit. It's just a matter of which one he hits with.
Yeah.
Split.
Okay, so he can hit that.
Yeah.
Jerry's making a habit of getting a bunch of checkers back.
One, for sure. Is that 2-3? Is that 2-3?
Played one of them. I think he's got to make the 9 point that unstacks the mid.
Yeah.
So it's in one more 4.
That's sort of on the other.
I think that's the play. But
Doesn't feel right. You got the chance to make a new asset, rating them, sack on the 6 that helps make home board points instead. This has to be right.
yeah. Okay, so he can make that point. Now Jerry need not dance here. Okay, he can make the point in safety, that checker.
Hit him great too.
Yeah.
Those take 280 take,
Which one?
the one that Jerry dropped. Too good cube. maybe?
Everyone said that was too good.
HD double plus.
It's a bold play with that 3 there by Brendan splitting the backman. Afforded lots of blocks. It was very bold.
Very loose, yeah. Well, this 2-1's not exactly.
You head and either anchor or bring his pair in. But probably this. He's trying
And
to
Jerry is
defending, so
Seems to be a little confusion over the too goodness.
It's
the
2 again. Okay.
Looks like Brandon Macklin's on fire here.
Jerry better do something.
That's
At least he gets
not. I mean, it's yeah,
might postpone it. Right.
yeah. When the cube was sent, it was a take by 280.
Yeah.
Wow, I think we all learned something there then.
Well, I mean, if he didn't hurl an immediate 6 almost, it could have started getting ugly.
Absolutely.
Okay, so what's Brandon? I know what Brandon would like to do, but does he want to play with 4 blots over there too? And he could put the second one back in the air.
make it.
I'd make it, but
I mean, if you make the 15 point, which is, I guess, the play B, still leaving kind of tops from the bar. Why not make
that's
the best?
it. Now I step up to the 22 so that it's in reach of the one that's on the 16.
Step up and hit on the ace, unsack the heavy 6 point. That may be a play.
Yeah, that's the other play I think.
actually like hitting on the ace here.
Put the second checker up. Yeah. Puts 2 up and
I know you don't usually blitz behind an anchor like that, but
Brandon's looking at everything.
you're outboarded. It cuts down on what Jerry can do here. It's a bit too safe. I like the ace point here.
I don't particularly like this. That was kind of a split the baby roll there. Our play. I don't like that one either. I'm either making
Why not make
making
7
the
points
bar
this
or
Matt?
putting a second one up. Yeah, Matt's why not make the 7 point? Yeah.
$13-7 seems
do you like,
natural,
Hannah?
right?
I don't know.
You haven't decided? This definitely has some merit because 2 up, always something to be said for 2 up.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Well, Jerry finally catching some dice here.
and he puts 2 up. So,
Ooh.
Oh. And
it's-
so you got 4 back. 4 back. It's hard to be too good, but yeah,
gotta
just
be a cube.
yeah. There you go. And now the other, yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'd
can't see
say
him taking
drop.
that.
4 back though. I mean, there's always a temptation there. You gotta pause, but yeah, letting it go seems pretty reasonable.
The one game truncated.
Number 164 was the.
Good parlay.
Okay.
Brandon learns that you should never make jacks play because you will pay for it.
Certainly the 1 game rollout wasn't in his favor. Okay. And did you see Hannah got a game in with Michi earlier?
I heard
Yeah.
about it. I heard. Yeah, I was watching, and she didn't win, but I mean, it's Michi, so
Yeah.
who does?
Anyone ever beaten me?
Yeah, Joe, I think went 0-2 against Michi in the team thing.
Yeah.
So.
And the 6. Okay. So go big or go home, I guess here, right?
Well.
And he gets away with it.
Yeah.
He wants either the 5 or the bar.
5 point, please.
Yeah.
I like the 5 point myself, but
This
way
is
he cleans
this
it
is
all
good
up.
actually. Yeah, it gets 2 good things instead of 1 great thing. So this is probably right. Yeah, it might have been it.
Okay, now Brandon needs to
Yeah,
get,
Matt
get the
agrees with
trailer
Brandon's
out
play.
if he can. Trailer is out.
Now, so many games have just decided on this roll right here, whether
Right.
they hit that runner,
The trailer.
and it is missed. I guess he makes the 1. Oh. Step up.
Now, is this a cube? Brandon's not thinking about it. He just,
Well, he wishes he did. Maybe.
well, that was definitely a market loser if that was a cube.
Yeah. He wisely
Gonna-
cleans it up so that he
Play
can
it on.
get it. Oh, 4s is.
Cock.
Oh.
2-6.
2-6.
Okay, I'm sending it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's there's no consideration here.
State do you live in? Missouri. Oh, St. Louis area. I ain't never been.
Ooh.
Never been to that. You're not missing much. I knew a lot of guys that they would
Okay, so
play pool down in that area. Big,
Jerry's gonna have to
never been.
dig in here.
It's down 4-2 or 4-1. So I
7
think
way,
that
10
puts
way.
him at
Nice shake there.
yeah. 5.33 times 3. It's a 66-34. 66-34 dog in the match right now.
Yeah. I like this step up. I don't like those 2 checkers being 2 apart where they both get hit with a double nickel.
$13-8, maybe. I mean, you're leading the race. You hate to do it.
You hate to do it, and your own film, you know.
Yeah.
Your own stream.
Yeah.
You hate to do it, but tell Brandon to hurry up and play quickly so I can get rid of those 2
Yeah.
stacks.
Both players have them.
This
We could have
is
symmetrical positions after that.
There you go. How about that?
Race is even.
which he should won, I think. Yep.
Make
Symmetry. Do you know that word? When something's
Kind of.
identical.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So their positions are identical.
Like folded. Yeah. 3 and 4. Very good.
They're differently the same position.
Long journey begins with 1 step. A doubled gammon doesn't hurt either, says Garyles.
Yeah, I think he may be advocating that Brandon might have sent that cube on the roll earlier.
Yeah. So, will he play to the... Sure.
Well, we're all playing the multiple blot game here.
Maybe not.
But, you know, that's these mutual holding games.
I'm making 2 points here.
You're not just going to run? I would run.
I would have won it.
Certainly 1814.
Oh, I read 6-4 rather. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's why I was thinking.
Yeah.
2 points.
Gotcha.
Okay, double 4. Yes. Certainly run.
Yeah, he just got here today, Ken.
So, no, it's on last night, I thought.
Oh, late last night, yeah. Yeah.
Who's that?
Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon got in late last night. He had debated not coming. He'd hurt his back Wednesday playing golf,
Oh.
but he decided to come on.
looking for some backgammon fun, but I can't come up with anything.
Not quickly, huh?
I just making it clear to the audience. I thought of the concept of making some sort of fun there, and I'll leave it to you guys. Submit
Actually
your own
come up with it.
comments.
Okay, set of fours. So Jerry's going to have pretty substantial racing lead here, I think. So he just go with it.
106 black.
There's 64, 96.
Three white after.
I got a lot higher than that, isn't it? 60, no, it's not. 76. Pretty even. Jerry's got what, 6, 7, 8 crossovers. Brandon's going to add 10 crossovers. There, Victor doing his journalism work. What, you trying to play Aaliyah here?
Yeah.
Victor's wife is a movie director, screenwriter, all this kind of stuff in New York City. So I was teasing him about it. He's filming as he Joe Urso. Are you winning?
Oh, it's Joe. Hey, Joe.
It's your
Kind of
doppelganger.
look alike a little bit, yeah. Him and Matt, all three of us, I guess, kinda.
Now, there's one guy said he doesn't look like Brandon hurt his backgammon playing golf.
All right. Well, that's a good start. I like that one. Give it a A-.
That's good. You're a harsh grader right here, so.
Yeah. Jack's a university professor, right? So he's talking about giving a guy a grade.
See you guys later.
And we got, let's see, glancing over here on stream 3, John O'Hagan leads Chris Trencher 8-7 to 11. Nice, good, strong match as you would expect between those two great players. And the winner of that is going to play Thomas Tinlin on the stream. After that, we saw Thomas Tinlin earlier, the Swedish gentleman. Okay, so this is a very close race. That's a nice roll for Jerry. Not so nice a roll for Brandon. So what are we? He's 7. What is that? 55, 67, 77 for black. 50, 62, 84, 77, 84.
Then
So it's right
give.
on the cusp, and Jerry's behind. So,
So yeah,
very
he's gonna
likely
have
a
to
cue.
give it. Yeah, for sure.
And it's probably 84, 77 with the 1-2 open. I think it's very possibly a take.
Oh yeah, yeah,
The
definitely.
standard rule of thumb when you get into learning about counting pips and races like this is that 10% is the big number. So, you're pretty good at math, I bet, huh? So Jerry has 77 pips to get off.
Yeah.
Brandon has 84 pips, so he's 7 pips behind, right?
Whoa.
Typically, the rule of thumb is if you're 10% ahead, you can double,
Okay.
right? And if you're like up to like 11 or 12% behind, you can take.
Yeah.
So that was probably a good double and
I think a little timid of a pass.
a little timid of a pass, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. 7 pips and double take.
Yep.
Matt, double take, everybody. So we were all in agreement. Now, I figured you were good in math. Now, what's your favorite subject?
Math.
Math. Okay, there we go. That even fits in well with your backgammon
hobby.
playing
Yeah.
and development and so forth. There you go. A double hit didn't have another 5 really. So double 2s will work. Make your 4-point here.
Yeah.
Makes a point, right?
Yeah.
And it unstacks the 6, all those checkers that were on the 6. Six two.
See if Rory put the coffee out there yet.
You put the jailbreakers and suckers and candy out there yet? Is it? Did he put?
I don't know. I'll go. I'll let you know.
He'll tell us.
I'll let you know.
He's gonna go get some
be right
coffee or
back.
something. He'll tell us if it's out yet.
If it is, I'm leaving.
I will let you know.
Doing all this commentary, you have to get a snack or two every now and then to keep our strength up, right? Yeah, Tim. Tim Sullivan's asking, wanted me to introduce my co-commentators. Here on my left from Lake Charles, Louisiana, our youngest player in the tournament up here, and she played in Texas at our tournament this year, Hannah DeRosier. Is that pronounced? I did it pretty good. DeRosier, yeah. And then, of course, Ian Terry was next to me. He just stepped away for just a second and be right back. He's from young player from Houston, very good player. And so anyway, Hannah has made a lot of friends and a good impression with a lot of backgammon players in Texas and now in Chicago. She got to meet her idol of sorts, Michi, here in Chicago this morning. And they spent a little time together, took some photos, and then actually played, what'd you play, a one point game with Michi? And she was disappointed a little bit. She lost to Michi, but I said, don't feel, we all lose to Michi quite regularly, so don't feel too bad about it. She had told me in San Antonio that she wanted to meet Michi and asked me if I could get Michi to say, "Are you ready to roll the dice?" to her. And we did accomplish those things this morning. So. Okay. Brandon trying to add to his advantage here. He's got 1 in the air. 4.5 point prime, likely to be a 5 prime very soon. I'm thinking Jerry's going to let this go, but
Yeah, he let it go.
yeah, he passes. That's funny. The guy who had asked about me introducing my co-commentators, he said, "Oh, so that's Ian Terry." He said, and he had been here a little bit earlier. He said, "Hannah, of course, needs no introduction. Everybody knows who Hannah is now." So. Matt said that seems like a clear take, but Jerry let it go. I'll defer to Matt Kungar, but I was dropping it. Looked like it was pretty gammon rich going the other way.
Who's that playing now, Mom?
Our friend Emery is back today. Hello, Emery. Now, where are you from? I've seen you here yesterday. I've seen you perhaps before on some of our streams. 215 take toward the Martin Howe. A huge take that Jerry let go. I'm sorry?
The candy's out there.
The candy is out. Hannah dashes away for a moment. Bring me a couple of mints, would you? Those little white. Yeah. Thank you. Mom and them have left her now. She's by herself, which is fine. She's a precocious little 10-year-old. And while she's away, I can tell you she's playing novice and all, but she knows how to play.
Yeah, she
probably moves very confidently.
No problem.
She doesn't count pips as she moves checkers. She moves them just like Jerry and Brandon are moving. She'll take a checker and move it to where it goes. And very precocious little 10-year-old and confident. She played Jesper a one-pointer in Texas and beat him. And when it became apparent he was going to lose the race, he said, well, I don't think I have a chance from here. Congratulations. And she just very innocently but nicely says, well, I don't think you ever had a chance from the beginning. So,
might be one of my favorites.
Emery's from Turkey. So perhaps we even met, and I apologize if so, if I'm not remembering your name. We were recently in Istanbul, so perhaps we had an opportunity to shake hands. Thank you very much, Hannah. You found some of your favorites as well, man. Those
what is that? Tim Tams? What is that? Wafer?
Those wafer things.
Oh my God, those are so good. I can't have them though. I'm not allowed to have those.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Tiffany.
Yeah, well, I gotta slim down for the wedding,
Oh. Okay, set of sixes for Jerry. Now, did you see that drop?
The race or no? In the race?
No,
I didn't
the one
see
that went to 5-2. It was pretty. I thought it was a drop. Brandon had a 4.5 point prime in front of one in the air, one in front of it, shooting at another blot.
Okay.
I thought it was a drop. Jerry dropped it. And Matt's screaming at him no, and then Martin House says it was a 215 take.
Well, that's pretty surprising. We've seen Tom Tenlin made a big pass blunder on stream earlier.
Well, he made a big cube error and a big pass there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tenlin played right at 5.
That's that's average for me and horrible for him.
Yeah, but he won.
Well, that's what counts.
Okay, so Jerry has to put one up on the ace. Okay, so he's way ahead in this race. What do you think? You running or are you staying there with that 6?
I'm staying there, but I'm coming down from the midpoint with one.
Down from the mid to the bar point? Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking this there, Brandon made your play. I'm thinking this is a double. Yes, and Matt Congar agrees with your play. He said stay on the 20 because if he were to hit you or point on you, you got a shot at the one on the 1. So very good.
It says here from Martin Howe, Tenlin's checker play was great, but cube action's a disaster.
Yeah, and Victor at the end of that match, Tenlin came out here and Victor was carrying him a new one.
Well, yeah.
What are you doing?
No G0 for you anytime soon. Now, Jerry, I mean, that actually hurts him big because he's also in contention to become the 5th person in the world to reach the G0 or better level.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Now
that's 275.
We all wanted to leave that checker on the 20 for various reasons. And as Matt said, well, leave it there. If you get pointed on, you get a shot. Well, if you get pointed on by double 5s, you don't get the shot, right? So
yeah.
This is gone Brandon took it, and it's gone south in a hurry. Brandon, well, that's kind of an awkward roll for Jerry, and it's 6-4. But Brandon's got
Final shot.
some returns, 3 5s and 4 4. So it's better to.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve, how's it going, man? So, what else? It duped, the 4-3 is duped if you play it this way. So it's only 2 numbers.
Could
This
go
way.
7-1-6-2. This
Yeah,
seems
the
to
other
be
one is 3 numbers. This one's 2 numbers.
leaves 3 numbers instead of 5, apparently.
What am I missing? But anyway, it's well, there's the blot outside too.
Yeah.
Ari. Oh. Now see, he's from Brazil. He came further than you did too.
It's a pretty big international presence at this tournament, actually.
Yeah. Louisiana's almost international.
It feels that way sometimes.
Now we live in Houston. I grew up in Beaumont. Do you know where Beaumont is? That's just across. So we were almost neighbors. Okay. So Brandon gets one more stab at it here.
This would be a real gut punch to lose this game if you're Jerry, because you're kind of like mentally you've kind of already scored it, you know?
Right. And he's already trailing.
Yeah. And I find that when I mentally already score it, that's when I usually lose these games. So
Get a little space in there.
Okay. 4-3 or 3-4. It's not going to do it. I just come into the 6, I think. Hang around, see if you might get lucky.
yeah, looks like
Did they finish?
Chris looks like he just blew it against John
Like
there.
they did.
So John won, probably. So John O'Hagan and Thomas Tenlin.
Oh, look at
And
this.
it
So
cubed that
this
too, so yeah.
Okay. So you're
is starting to look a little bit
looking more than a little bit, Gammonish.
yeah.
It's looking,
Yeah. It's all about whether he can clear. Now this doesn't clear, but it's not a shot.
well, he's still not moving from the outside at all.
All right.
There's the
party
double shot.
time.
So he's 55%, right? Ones and twos.
Can't look. Oh, he got it.
Got it.
Got it.
Whoa. And how many? Jerry's got what? 9, 6 off.
So probably takeable. I mean, at this score, gonna be able to take.
Well, that's the thing. It's at this score. But Brandon is, at this stage of the game, well positioned with the spares high.
Absolutely.
1. Now he's going to have to hit. Who let Brian Vance in here?
Yeah, that's bad game.
Okay. So this will be interesting. It'll be a take for quite a while. But
Yeah.
Matt will have to take it, but Matt won't want to take it. If
Jerry won't want to take it. But
Jerry
yeah.
won't want
No, he won't want to, but you just have to do it. That's just how it is.
Well, that's what we were talking about some yesterday. It's the,
You don't-
the discipline involved.
Yes.
You do, all your reference positions, you do your math, you do everything.
And then sometimes it's
whatever it
just
tells
like-
you to do, you do it,
You want to take, but
Yeah, just try to take the emotion out of the play. So at some point, Brandon's going to send this, and like we say, provided he doesn't wait till he has 6 off himself.
Yeah.
He's Jerry's going to have to take it, even though Jerry might not like to take it, and it's a recubed of 4.
Yeah. Well, the vig here, I mean, the recube vig here is pretty enormous. Let's do some math here. What? Who? Probably an illegal move is my guess. Probably inadvertent. If so, both of these two are pretty fine players and respectable gentlemen. So.
Okay. He dances here. I'm sending it.
Okay. Well, let's do a little bit
It's 12.
of math.
He's got 3 off.
So every point of lead is good for 5.66 now. So
What, shifts to the 5 and
3
take one
points
off?
the lead. So
Okay.
good.
Now for sure, he's got it
67%.
after this one. Don't you think? I mean, he's got 4 off.
67%. So
Yeah. Has to. Now Jerry is
so yeah,
not
just
going to be
let
excited.
it go.
Okay, so there's the Masters jackpot. We can see it on another TV here, the bracket. Well, look at that 3rd round match on the lower left there, Victor and Michi. Now, that'll be a match.
Oh wow. Wow.
This is going to be a 40-player bracket, so she's displaying
40.
it on a.
Wow. Wow.
What is she displaying it on? A 48 right now.
Yeah.
Okay, 7-2 Brandon. Brandon's hot today. He beat Saba 11-1, I think. And
Saba has been on the hot dice train though for a while, so
Yeah.
I mean, hate to
And,
say it, I think he was over.
and Brandon's been on a hot streak.
yeah,
too,
that's a
though.
good
You know,
point,
he's
yeah.
cashed several times.
Yeah.
Cashed in Vegas in November and sunny Florida in
DC,
October.
right?
Did he
DC?
cash in DC?
Think so.
And Jerry, of course, is no slouch.
Yeah.
Over here on Stream 2, they're fixing the, which is on the Ace Point YouTube channel. Thomas Tinlin and John O'Hagan. That's going to be a match.
Yeah, it
But
will be.
we're going to have some great matches all week because we've got, it's large fields, very strong fields. It's a Swiss format in the main, so there's a lot of these good players. If they keep winning, they're going to be continually paired against each other. I'm not sure, Tim. We'll try to find out, and we will, in every probability, stream that Victor Michi match. So we'll just have to find out when that's going to be played. Victor particularly loves to have his matches streamed and is very assertive about getting his matches streamed.
Well, it's one less he has to record and worry
So
about.
we know, we'll know when that
right
match
back,
is coming up. Okay, thank you. If you walk by that way, get me one of them wafer things.
Oh, yeah,
too,
yeah. Sure.
Hannah's got good taste.
They have chocolate and the vanilla kind.
I like that. Okay. I think she likes the seat.
Afraid somebody's gonna come take my spot.
Well, they, with all these jackpots going on this morning, most players are playing, right? So it's not a lot of other people looking to sit down and do commentary right now, and seem to have some fans. People like to see Hannah, Okay, so where are we? Jerry's going to run. He can run, but he can't hide. So let's see if Brandon misses him. So now Jerry's got a racing lead, but he has the 20 point. He also has a big lead. 6-1. Jerry doesn't want to get hit, so he's going to safety that. Lojo says Hannah is the future. I think so. Remember this name.
Bill, I'll get you one of these. You gotta give me like half one.
Okay. Tiffany's not watching that stream, is she?
Yeah, I think a half one's okay. You know, it's bad. Rory said the other day, he's like, you're not as thin as you used to be. And if Rory's saying that to you, not a good thing.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
Oh,
they're in little bites here. I'll take 2 of them then.
In that case, I'll take 2. Okay, so Jerry's escaped, probably a bit ahead in the race, but Brandon has that 20 anchor. A set of 3s, so he can start the deuce, make the 3, and then probably play 8-5.
Yeah.
Right? There you go. Six one, nice roll by Jerry, makes the bar point. Now, Brandon is, I heard a term yesterday, day before, and I started using it myself some.
Okay.
But Brandon's got a bit of a timing problem. Well, and that kind of
Overtime, yeah.
The overtime.
Yes. I like that.
Now that's a good question by Emery, and the game hasn't developed to the extent maybe that chess has, nor is it defined. But
For an Abba's kid, right?
He asked if the child prodigies exist in backgammon, like in chess and so forth. And again, chess isn't as big, or backgammon isn't as big and developed, but I think young children such as Hannah and other, at her age and younger even sometimes, kids are like sponges. They just absorb so much so quickly, and they learn things and pick up things. And if they find something that they have a passion in, and something that they really enjoy and they are enthused about and get into, then they progress so fast. And I think we see a bit of that in people such as Hannah and her parents. I know she's a competitive volleyball and softball player too, and she's into backgammon, which her dad is too. But they provide those opportunities for her to develop those interests and skills that she may have, and that's a great thing. So we hope to see Hannah for years to come. And,
Markowitz Masters. Please let me know if I get early 5 to start. We will go to 48. All those matches.
okay, this is Jerry's. It's close. It's really close. Brandon's haven't done the count. It's extremely close. He's
And you also need to be available. You're currently allowed in a doubles event where you're going to play 3 matches. You're not currently available.
That's good.
okay. So Jerry's got 10, 11, and it's still even up. Now that hurts him. Jerry's kind of getting in a little bit of an awkward position here. Are you going to be working with novices here and all this? Not at all. Well, you probably met Hannah in Texas. Okay. Julius works with new players a lot. He's with the U.S. Backgammon Federation. And,
I'm gonna watch the video later.
okay, Alex O'Shagan
No,
has joined us. Says hello to Bill and Ian. And Alex, this is Hannah joining us today.
Alex is a world-class kibitzer.
Yeah. Well, he's
Very good, though.
good player. He's writing a book right now.
Yes, correct.
Very eagerly anticipated by many. It's on back games.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, this is
Brutal.
Jerry. 6'5", or what? 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s. That's not going to do it.
The wrong dud. Oh, that's brutal.
All right, you can see John Perner lurking behind me back there, President and CEO of the U.S. Backgammon Federation. Okay, so Tansy's in a real hole here. Brandon's a good player, very good player. Tansy's a elite player, so would have been perhaps a favorite going into this match, but he finds himself in dire straits. One of our buddies, Jesper, just commented. You know Jesper. Mm-hmm. He said, hey, Bill, I see you've got some quality help there today. Well, she beat you, Jesper, but she met her match today. She lost to Michi. But I told her not to feel bad. We all lose to Michi.
None.
Your usual spot over here? What? Here in your usual spot.
Do you want the mic, Chris? I'm trying to transcribe. Do you want the mic? Oh, okay.
Actually, welcome, so please.
Ooh, that actually sounds kind of good.
Okay, so Brandon is trying to finish off this match if he can. Would be a very good win for Brandon. And let's see, he would. Oh, this will shape up great. You know, this is a second round match,
sorry.
right? That
Yeah.
Jerry and Brandon had won earlier. Brandon wins this, he'll move forward.
Yep.
And then he would play the winner of the O'Hagan-Tenlin.
Oh, wow.
So it's really
Talk about a tough draw.
tough draw.
Who
I
did
didn't
he
even
beat?
realize it
Stala?
started.
I'm sorry?
I didn't even realize it started.
I didn't. They just started.
Oh, wow.
You can see it's
Oh,
0-0.
Yeah.
Thanks for pointing that out to me, Hannah. On stream 2, I think that's stream 2. Stream 2, which is on the Ace Point YouTube channel, just started. Thomas Tenlin from Sweden, John O'Hagan from the States, to probably in the top 20 players in the world between the two of them, maybe higher than that.
Tenlin and John?
Yeah.
Top 20?
Yeah,
Probably,
easily.
yeah.
So that'll be a great match over there on stream 2. When this match concludes, I don't know, Tara, there's potential to swap that over here on stream 1, but she's lining up the matches as they develop. Okay, now this is an interesting. Look at this cube here that Jerry's done sent. Brandon's
Well, it's a good
obviously
one.
going to let it go. 2 in the air.
Yeah.
Always feel somebody's watching me.
It's only because you never played Michi Tapio, or hi, Mark McGill. People are joining our viewership here as the day progresses. We got an early start.
Let's see what happens there.
Already seen some of the great backgammon talent of the world in several streamed matches here today. Okay, that makes the 9, or he could make the bar, which he will, probably better. Yeah.
Nice long
Seems it's always the
range
trailer,
shot.
doesn't it?
Mhm. Yep. It's never the one you expect.
I want to play that guy right there, that coat. I want to play that guy with that coat.
Odd play. I wasn't sure on that.
That's what
Getting killed by these green airs on this one. I've had like 4 transcribed. I've had like 4 or 5.02s.
this is one.
Do you want anything from Subway?
No, I'm good.
I'll go with you. Yeah, cool.
Hannah's back.
Oh,
My dad's losing
It's fine.
2-6.
It's
Hannah's
fine.
here. It's fine. It's good.
Either way, it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, even if we don't have one.
Yeah, it's good.
My dad's losing 2-6.
Yeah, I gotta.
My dad's not doing too well. He's losing 2-6.
Well, you're into another little package of those little fruit chew things. Okay, so Mr. Marin.
Hey, it's Keen.
This is
You wanna take
Keen
over?
Keen Marin. This is Hannah. Okay. So, Brandon trying to finish off what would be a superb win here.
The world champion, whatever year, 2030. They're going to dig up all these pictures of you, showing you at 10, wonderful start you got. I bet.
And does he? It's interesting. He covered the 4 with the 3, and now he's debating hitting with that 2. Jerry does have a 4-point board. You know, and worried to hit. I wouldn't be surprised. That could be the sort of a, for lack of a better word, desperation cube opportunity for Tansy, you know, had Brandon hit on the 18 up there. But let's see how it develops. Mm-hmm. Got it hit it this time, but Jerry doesn't have quite as many returns or ammo working on that 5-point. So he, 6'5". I think he just got a safety, this guy. Now he only has to deal with 1 blot. set of fives hits. I come off the mid too, just go for the gusto. And in fact, then, well, if Brandon doesn't come in, it's probably too good.
Well, so much for that.
So much for that consideration. Yeah. But, you know, a lot of returns for Jerry going back at it here. Somebody was asking who's Hannah's dad. He's a player in the intermediate division, Jimmy DeRosier. They're from Lake Charles, Louisiana. Which is down in my original neck of the woods. I'm from Beaumont, Texas, right across the Sabine River from Lake Charles, Louisiana. Okay, Jerry needs to come in here. Oh, nice shake. Comes in, he hits. He's probably going to have to lift. He doesn't want to necessarily, but he doesn't have a cover for a number of rolls.
He might have to pick up 6 points.
True enough. He could do that. Shift off the 6 to that. He's going to leave it. But, you know, he doesn't have a cover for 2 or 3 rolls for that. You know, unless Jerry were to roll another set of nickels.
Like a 4-1 or 4-3 would be good. Because then you can make
It would.
a 1.
4-1 or 4-3 would have been excellent for Prairie.
So, Brandon fans here are going to pick you chicken. And not honest choice.
Yeah. He's got 17 covers, so it's a ship. You know, and probably, I mean, it's a very possible G waiting to happen too. So you might want to let this go.
I would just let it go. I mean, 4 dictates, right?
There's enough gambling also for it. But I'm not.
Well, so
Not
Matt
sure.
says easy take.
Matt says easy take. So
Yeah.
yeah, some of them are commenting like, you know, we were looking there before Jerry rolled his last roll. Hannah says, well, he needs a 4-3 or a 4-1. Just hop, you know, make the ace point. Alex, well, he takes that. Alex says, I think Hannah belongs not in the novice, belongs in the masters or something like that. So,
But this position is probably better, even though there's a shot on the 1. It's because the point that you could come out on is on the 1.
Matt says there's some gammons, but you can still win from here too. You know, so.
So I think we'll just play 24-22. Well, you could have added double 5s. Rest it on.
There's the 3, so
All right,
Brandon's staring G in the face here.
He would make it my favorite score. Losing it.
I have no favorite score they're losing. They're all pretty bad.
Some are worse than others, though. You know, the 9-1 and the 9-5 are substantially different. Right? Rory's going to get on me. He's getting crumbs on his tablecloth, and he's banned food from the playing room. You know, so
The challenge is not when he's going to get him off of you. He's like a horny dog.
okay, so
That's not
fairly.
the first time anyone used that word in the same sentence. Word.
Okay, so if Brandon can enter quickly, he might can save it. If not, he's going to give up the 4 that we were worried about when he took that cube.
Now he's just hoping he doesn't get like doubles or
Yeah.
anything that could hurt.
I don't necessarily have a problem with it. I need to check with Tara, and we need to make a reservation probably. But yeah, that's cool.
Sure. Did not plan. First, I didn't plan wearing the same shirt. It didn't happen.
Okay, so how many has he played? That's it, huh? He's in dire straits here.
The moon is pretty good.
I have 2 crossovers, yeah. So
Alright.
only 6s.
Oh, I saw this first. Alright.
Well,
Good job, Jack.
I was worried about the G when Brandon took that cube.
Yeah, this is Matt and his takes.
Yeah.
Definitely a parlay. That took a lot of steps to get there. If you hit me at any point, it just ends me.
So 2-way, 4-way. Now that's one of the most interesting scores. Do you know that? When like Brandon is 2-away, Jerry's 4-away, right? So if he doubles him at some point and then gammons him, he can win the match.
No, yeah.
Right? Win 4 points, he can win the match. So that's when he got a little bit of an early advantage here. So he doubled to 2. And now he's going to play pretty aggressively to try to gammon him and win the match.
Was that a take? Well, Matt said so, so probably.
That's one I'm going to have to.
Matt's wrong.
I have all the respect in the world for Matt, but I'm dropping that one all day. Okay. So
My slowest transcription. One game in after about 30 minutes.
So here, Brandon took that, Jerry sent a, very early cube as he should.
Yeah, look who's
You
back.
taking Hannah's spot?
Still men's world.
What's that?
He said, I said, are you taking Hannah's spot? He said, it's still a man's world.
Oh,
I'm Russian. I can get away with that. Oh, 9-7. Look at that.
It was 9-1.
I know. I actually stopped watching.
Gary got a nice cube gammon there.
Oh, Hagen have fun. 4 E-cube right now against Enland. 2 exciting matches going on. And the cube is in play. Wow.
Yeah, Jerry sent real early, which he should.
Which he
had,
should.
He had an advantage and
This
sent
is
it
one
as-
of the scores, yeah,
as he should,
9-7. Yeah.
right? And so now Brandon's just going to have to you know,
I would
try
go.
to-
I
try
would
to
go
not
all
get
the way.
gammoned.
Yeah, he needs extra builder for points. Ace is duplicated. That should be the play. Yeah, should run. All right. Big swing. Jerry danced twice. Brandon built very useful 4-point and now probably deuce point. No, he's not hitting on the ace. No need for gammon. Just need to build the board.
They said they want to bring back Hannah instead of.
Yeah, these guys keep talking. What's his name? Tinsan. Usually the bad players, just don't like us talking.
So Brandon's still hoping to dodge the bullet. He needs to make an anchor here. We can set it over here. Wait, Tenlin's still sitting on this 4-3.
Yeah, the 4 cube is very tough actually. I have no idea what to do. People probably don't see it, right? O'Hagan just re-cubed Tenlin to 4, leading 1-0. Very tough decision.
That's on Stream 2 Ace Point YouTube channel.
My feel would be probably pass, just because Tenlin have too many checkers deep already in his board, but yeah, I think I pass it. It's not easy decision. No, it just, too much probably negative volatility against him.
Okay, so Brandon got fortunate with a 3-6 to come out and now coming on around. So he's not only has he escaped the gammon potential against him, he's put himself in a very game-winning position himself.
Yeah, Brandon is big favorite here, of course.
So, and then Brandon beat Saba. Now he's playing Jerry. And then he gets the winner. If he wins, he gets the winner of this. So quite a draw.
Very difficult. Yeah. But I believe they may actually do redraw of the third round. Of
Maybe
Masters.
so.
Because our side of the draw is not set.
Oh, that's right. So, I was looking at it. I had told somebody, it shows you and Michi paired right now, but that's going to
It's actually not.
It's going to be redrawn.
No,
Okay.
but it's not showing. That's the thing. It doesn't show like we play. It just shows like separate things.
Yeah.
It's weird. I mean, listen.
Okay. Well, I was confused by it a bit, but I recall you now having said yesterday that that was going to be redrawn.
Yeah, I'm not certain of that as well.
Okay, so Jerry is in a tough situation here. Maybe I should.
I can do it online now. For fall at 5?
Yeah.
How many people?
No, 4 or 5. 4 or 5. I need it 5.
Okay, 5:30 for 5 people. Got it.
Tenlon did pass after like 7 minutes. Thought.
Yeah, he.
It looked like a pass. Just Just very much.
You know, and it's interesting, and I'm not that familiar with this game. Perhaps you know him better. But I know he ended up getting in, not time trouble, but he had, what, a minute and a half or something? This
First game, yeah. Yeah.
So he burned like 8 on this cube here. So.
I'm not that familiar with his game as well. I actually don't think he plays that often. I mean, I've seen him in Sweden. Generally, I wouldn't call him a very fast player. But now he probably feels like he needs to think a little extra after the long flight. I mean, it's a 4 cube. Big decision. Understandable. But he did pass it in the end.
Okay, so Brandon trying to finish this one off. Okay. Wow, and then he breaks early, so it gives Brandon many more opportunities. Just close it out, which he does.
Yeah, so looks like Let's Go Brandon continues.
So that'll be, that's 2 great wins for Brandon. He beat Saba Bijanishvili and then beating Jerry Tansey, and the winner of the John O'Hagan-Thomas Tinlin match will await him.
Maybe.
Oh, that's right. That's a redraw.
We don't.
I keep thinking
I don't know about. I don't know for sure, but it's not.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So I'll.
Also, they considering adding 8 more players to the Masters and make it 48.
Oh yeah. Yeah. See, they don't pull the line together there.
See, like me and Mitchell, we don't look like we're playing together.
Yeah.
It's like 2 separate things,
right?
Because it doesn't have the
the
continuation,
connecting line.
Yeah.
Nor there's this same thing.
No, I'm out of everything because I won early yesterday, so I'm already to the rounds that this guy is trying to get because they arrived today. Yeah. It's a second start. Not yet.
Congratulations. Made a match out of it.
All right, Brandon is through to the third round.
Okay. Very good.
Yeah, I can win the match. Yeah, like the gammon's like a lot had to happen for you to get gammon. Yeah.
Okay. So.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. No, I thought that was. I mean, you had 18 closing numbers, 6s and double 5s, right? Yeah.
So here we go. Tara had switched. Come on up, Jack, if you want. We'll set Ian's phone over here. No big deal. It's on. Yeah, it's on. So we have this is Jack Adelson from Madison, Wisconsin. Minnesota. You're in Minnesota now.
Yeah, but I've come back to Madison to run the Wisconsin State Championship second weekend of August.
In August.
I've only been sitting in this chair for 10 seconds. I've already put in a plug for my tournaments. Thanks for the
Well, there's certainly nothing wrong with that. A great match here. Thomas Tinlin from Sweden. John O'Hagan from here in the States. Tinlin is a Grandmaster 1 or something or another on the BMAB rating system. And O'Hagan is right up there as well. So
if they do one thing and I say another thing, listen to them and not me.
Yeah, I try to follow the same policy with my commentating.
Hits.
Thank you for taking the mic off.
You want it?
I'm just trying.
Oh, there's another one there too.
Oh, he wants to transcribe his matches anyway. he's interested in transcribing
Oh,
his
yeah.
match, so don't worry about it. Now it's interesting, y'all, that the first match of the day, Thomas Tinlin, who did he play? Escapes me already. Oh, he played Matt Raklitis, and Thomas won, but he did not play up to his usual standards. He
No.
played at like 5 or a little over, and as one of his countrymen said, who transcribed the match, said that his checker play was fine, but his cue play was a disaster. And some people were wondering if still might be recovering from the jet lag coming over here.
It's definitely a challenge.
Yeah.
So we need to
take
either
it 9-3.
direction.
We were talking about that.
You had 18 covers on the 5-point. Oh, okay. Thanks, man.
Well, I see so many I don't even remember now. I thought it was a drop, but I think it was a take.
Yeah.
I recall Matt was saying it was an easy take.
Yeah. He
But,
had 18 covers on the 5-point. I didn't figure to be gammon, I thought either. And then what about the reship when I had it to 4? When I had the, he had 6 off and I had
They thought you were late.
1 row late. Yeah. I had the 2 checkers on the, I
Yeah.
had the gap. Yeah.
To answer you, Tim Sullivan, my new commentating guest here is Jack Adelson, and he was speaking of the tournament in Madison, Wisconsin that he directs. That's well, you can give the details.
Yes, if you just look on usbgf.org and you'll see a list of upcoming tournaments. Or our website is wisconsinbackgammon.weebly.com, I want to say. But just look on the USBGF calendar. That'll be easier. And it'll give you access to all the other events. We are very excited this year. We have a cancel
there's
gammon
wine on
event
it or
where you
something?
can cancel your opponent's roll once per
there's
game.
wine on it or
Make them
something, so I
re-roll. And we
have
have
to go.
$1,000 added money with only a $30 entry fee. So that's very positive for the players. We'll be paying out more money than we take in that. So, we have a beautiful hotel right near downtown Madison. We have multiple different entry fee options, so people can play for less or play for more, depending on their taste and budget. And it's a great event. So, any of you who are interested, definitely would love to have you. I believe you have your dates on the calendar officially for next year in San Antonio. right?
Yeah, San
February.
Antonio, February 7 to 11.
Finally made it out there for the
Super
first time
Bowl
this year.
weekend.
Great tournament.
Well, we're fortunate, and I guess you've changed locations since I was last in Madison.
Yeah, we moved towards downtown. We used to be out on the edge of town, and I think one of the highlights for those who like other things besides backgammon of going to either San Antonio or Madison is that we're both in cities with a lot to do. You could check out on our website. We have a list of different suggested events and restaurants and places to go in that are some of which are
Well,
within
and that's what
walking
I was going to
distance of
mention. Your tournament
Yeah.
and our tournament, New York
Yeah.
maybe is the other
town. And Vegas.
in Vegas, or in city center type
Yeah.
areas where there's a lot to do around and so forth. So
Yeah.
many other tournaments, and for understandable
Yeah.
reasons,
More
or
affordable.
airport hotels.
Airport.
But some of us, are fortunate to be able to be in the city center, and there's just many more things to do. So that makes those tournaments attractive in certain
Right.
respects to certain
Plus,
players.
if you're traveling with someone who doesn't play, or if you just like to make a longer trip of it and do some other things, it's certainly something we often like to do when Christina and I travel. So, So back to the match here. O'Hagan is on the bar, but Thomas has a lot of work to do. He has the back checker to escape and a lot of contact in the outfield, but
Well, he's got a lot of way to go to bring around additional ammunition too. So,
Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised to see John take this in the least. But
If he comes in, he hasn't equalized, but he's definitely well in this. And it's like Bill says, it's going to be a while before, unless Thomas rolls well, he wouldn't have a 5-point board for another couple of rolls.
yeah, Matt was guessing it a no double actually. So.
All right. Thomas needs probably a couple of extra shots to extend the prime. But now he duplicates his own sixes, but
Now, and John's ahead in a race. If Matt misses or Thomas misses this,
and he does, and now John goes from taking a cube to being the favorite in 2 rolls. Still a ways to go, of course.
a ways to go, and with several considerations. One, he's got the lead at 3-0. To recube would be is a recube. It's not a single cube,
right?
So, it's going to be a bit of time before he might contemplate sending it back.
4 and 113. Actually, John is down 3 pips in the race.
Is he now?
He's not ahead in that. So if Thomas can jump his backman, certainly he will be doing all right. And with that 6-1, he's able to. So.
Well, that allows him having that spare out on the 18 now. He can maintain the 18 for some time and cause John difficulties getting in because he can run with that one spare.
This is the kind of game they'll turn on who rolls bigger, who gets some shot 4-3. Can't move the man on the 18, but he makes a closed board. Thomas has to hopes to roll something larger than a 7 here, and he just sneaks
barely. Well, now John has the 2 strip points to clear, which
I would not leave the.
You don't leave the 7 shot?
I don't think.
I don't think so.
I mean, 6 numbers that lose the game instantly, and actually occasionally get you gammon. It's just too much. Thomas is able to keep his board. The race is too close to abandon the 18, even with the 2 blots, I think. He's going to think about it. 6-2, 80 after the roll for black. 83 for white. So the race is basically even with white about to be on roll down 3. And with the closed board, I can see why Thomas is thinking, let me clear my liability first, because if he plays 10-2, it may well be him that has to leave for a shot.
Yeah, Victor had that there.
Let me have your message. Yes, did you need this?
You can leave it there. That's fine.
3-2 and 1-1 would be the only numbers that would hit without leaving a direct shot if he does leave the 18. But John's board's not necessarily improving. Anyway, he rolls. I'm inclined to play 10-2 here. Thomas giving it a good long think. He's already used almost half of his time for the match.
Yeah, he got into not time trouble, but he got into low time this morning in his
with
match.
that 3-2, he's definitely happy with his play. Now 6-3.
Okay.
This is what Thomas was afraid of and why he was considering leaving his leaving the shot last turn when John still had 2 blots. So now 2s and 7s, and that is among them. So
No shots.
John probably will not leave a shot, as Brandon suggests. And the fan, and now the 4 cube possibly coming back here. 32, 46, 74, 78. So John is up 4 pips, and Thomas is on the bar against the 5-point board. Certainly, if he rolls again and Thomas fans, it's going to be a clear pass. So I don't think the score would inhibit me from doubling this. I mean, he's 8 away, so 8 away, 11 away. I don't think that I'd be that worried about the score for giving a 4 cube. If the 8 cube comes back, I'm still getting full value if I turn it around. This looks like a double to me. And probably a take with the contact and the racing chances for Thomas. Definitely a clear take. So John does put out that 4 cube. I think Thomas should take this. I'm not sure. I think he should. This is an important decision, so Thomas definitely wants to take whatever time he needs on it. Brandon also votes take. I mean, the race is close and there's some contact. Could work out.
Okay. Sit down with the tape. I gotta go upstairs. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Well, there's no bill, so
Thomas snaps it up.
Stuck with us.
Ian joins us.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
And the 5-2. And the question is, you leave 3 numbers or 0 numbers, and up 11 pips now after the roll. I think John, if you play down and you see that 6-3 come out of the cup, and all of a sudden you might be losing 8 points. So John, I think wisely plays it safe, and Thomas fans. And this is a nice
Very
nice
number
for John.
So now we got some
Still a couple of
sixes,
awkward
guess,
double 6s, double
fives,
5s,
yeah.
double 4s. Play okay. You can play
4s is safe-ish.
Yeah. Double 2s plays beautifully, of course.
Yeah.
Now he's going to unstack 5 to 3.
Yep. He just wants to snag the 4 here. He's not too worried about.
And there aren't many gammons, and he's got the race well in hand, so.
Yeah. He's going to
Rule
make
of thumb is
a mountain.
You have very few gammons or a ton of gammons, you play safe. Only when it's close, you some obscure plays. So he may decide to clear the 5-point for that reason, because that's the safest play.
Yeah. Tall and even.
Even though clearing the 4 doesn't leave any shots next turn, it's more likely to leave
Could get
shots
awkward.
in 2 turns. Especially since Thomas is more likely to dance. But you do get the odd gammon and
Interesting.
eliminate some race wins.
I think he's in the territory now. Maybe he can make these sorts of plays. 2-1. Yeah, look at this.
John continues in the same vein. Of course, this is
all right.
a
Well, that's going
different
to put the
story
kibosh
because
on
you're
that.
So,
In all likelihood, this is just a 4-point game.
Thomas decides to waste a pip. Doesn't really matter too much, probably.
Yeah, John's cooperating with that.
So everything can matter.
Well, if John rolls 6-6 and Thomas does that about 3 more times, then it's going to get interesting again. But 4 more, okay.
The Thomas off the gammon.
Yeah.
Brandon ever the optimist.
How good have you been running the past few years? No, I'm kidding. Not in poker. Fair enough. When you say stuff like, "Oh, he can still win this," I'm like, "What?"
It's true.
Yeah, it's true.
So that ends it.
As GL would say, "What color's the sky in your world?"
What a waste of a perfectly good set in a barrel in a gin position.
All right, Thomas is calling for the momentum break, bathroom break.
Do you do that? Do you
No,
take a break when the game's going on? I don't have the habit of doing so.
I don't think so. I just take the break when I have to go to the bathroom.
Same here.
No, I think the other day I was like up like 6-0 or something, and I just took a break, and they're like, "You really want to take a break?" And I was like, "Yes, I need to go to the bathroom really badly."
I'm sort of the same way. And if you feel like something like psychologically getting to you, certainly it's a good idea to get a break. But if you feel like you're pretty even keeled about the
happenings,
capricious dice of
backgammon here. We've got 2 people watching. We should invite Tyron Dangor to do commentary. I don't know. He's not in Chicago. He's out. He doesn't travel much. He only goes really to the Vegas or the LA tournaments, from what I understand. And the Vegas one is like a rarity. He's a funny player if you've met him.
have you been playing it all this weekend or just commentating?
No, I played in the world team event.
Right.
We won. And then I played the Masters qualifier yesterday. I lost to Ed, and I was just super tired, so I just didn't really feel like rebuying.
Just going to get the main?
Yeah, I'll do the main tomorrow and just kind of take the day off, do a transcription break, and yeah. Just kind of relax.
So is that over? Or are they on break?
No, they're on a break. They're on a break. 7-0. Yeah, no. Not that efficient. Yeah, John couldn't squeeze the gammon out of it for the perfectly efficient 8 points there.
Oh, really?
No, it wasn't even close.
We know it is funny, and I don't know if you saw it earlier, but and we talked about it, that Tinlin played close to 5 this morning. He just wasn't on his game, and even one of his countrymen who transcribed it,
Martin,
said that his checker play was great, but his cue play was a disaster.
Yeah.
And many of us would be happy to play 5. But,
I'm like,
Thomas Tinlin
okay with it.
Probably accustomed to always being under 3 or something.
I'll say one player. I don't want to say their name because maybe they don't want it. I said like, they're like, how'd you play this past weekend? I said, I played a 5, and this player said to me, if I played a 5, I'd feel like I had to throw up.
Yeah, I could probably
ascertain who that might
place some pretty good wagers as to whom that might be, knowing those you converse with on occasion.
Yeah, their initials may or may not be D.O.
I've hardly, seen a player who won't occasionally, a top player won't occasionally throw out a 5 or a 6.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
that happens,
I think
for sure.
everyone will. The thing is,
in many games,
you think that if your average is a 5, you're a pretty good open player.
Yeah.
The fact that's a disastrous match for these elite players says something.
And that's
such as yourself.
I mean, I'm the kind of person who'll average where these guys feel sick.
On fire
Yeah.
this morning, man.
And that's the thing. I think about it. I think a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm just, I'm good. I play like a 5, but I'm inconsistent." Well, what that means is their good matches are a 5, and then they just act like the 8s and
The only way
9s
I
are
have
just like an
problem
off day and they don't count. But the
was
reality
I didn't like
is,
to take
I think
that.
improvement in backgammon isn't often about grinding
but
the good
Matt
ones
and others-
lower. It's about
I think even the computer
curtailing the level
saying
of
it
the
was a
back.
take.
Right, you stop seeing the
just-
10,
I
you
mean,
stop seeing the 9,
happens,
and then
right?
you stop seeing the 8, and then the 7 is your worst. That's that's what improvement is.
Yeah, there's definitely some merit to that. I mean, of course, improving on either end is important, but some of that is just about the identifying, like, are you having these really bad PRs because they're more complicated matches, or are you having these really bad PRs because there's a gap in your understanding certain kinds of position? Are you having these bad PRs because you're mentally not all there, or
Tired
physically
or
lacking
something.
stamina, which is
It's
something-
interesting. And Victor mentioned this a while ago. I don't know if this is coming to pass or not, but great turnout here, big fields.
Absolutely.
And there was some contemplation that Rory was going to increase the Masters to 48.
Really?
So that'll be we had 48 person Masters in San Antonio. So
Well, if that happens, not gonna lie, I'm a little bit tempted. I'm well rested today. Probably could hold a count.
go see if they do it in their spot left.
I might. What's that?
He was just looking for it a few minutes ago. It was like only if he's able to fill it quickly, I think. So if you want to do it, you might want to check.
Yeah, let me go ask.
Go ask him. I mean, that might help influence
$600.
might help influence his decision to go that way if another person was interested. How'd you do, Joe, this morning? Very good, sir. So anyway, big fields here. All the Masters, well, all of the jackpots are going today, and actually doubles started this morning also, I think. So it's a pretty busy day, and then tomorrow morning, main starts at 10 a.m. or something like that. I guess I have the schedule in front of me. Main events start at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. Yeah. Yeah, so, and with the big fields and Swiss format, it takes a lot of rounds.
Yep.
But it kind of works out good for not only the players and they're planning their days and activities, but the streaming operations and so forth, but all the matches start at defined times. So, it works out well for everyone.
Brandon's going to Monte Carlo.
Oh, excellent.
Brandon is?
So the next world champion is right in this room.
Oh, I didn't stay. I didn't stay in the
Fairmont.
I'm staying at the Capitol. The Capitol is in Beausoleil.
Beausoleil up the hill. That's great. I've stayed up there several times.
I'm so happy you're coming, man.
Well, that's great. Okay. Looks like they're ready to resume the battle. You want to sit down? Do you want to sit down?
Yes, why not? Thanks. Should I say something?
You can say something whenever you want to. We try not to step on each other. If Jack's talking, you might let him finish before you start or whatever. But again, this is Michael Urban from Germany, who has come here to Chicago. Very good open level player, Masters level player. So welcome back to the States.
Thank you, Bill. It's interesting to sit here for making comments. I hope not stupid comments.
I've got the market cornered on those.
So this is the second round match this morning, or now afternoon. Tenlin beat who did Tenlin beat? Tenlin beat Matt Reclitus this morning, and John O'Hagan beat Chris Trencher. So brings us to these two great pairing between two great players. I'm sure you've crossed their paths in your played in travels?
Against John, I have never played. Against Thomas, I have a 0-2 score.
I know Thomas, as we described a little bit earlier, Thomas won his match this morning against Saba Bijanishvili.
Now I would think about doubling because you have 11 checkers in the zone. Yes, it's a
and
doubling.
he's down
Big race
7-0.
lead.
Race lead. He's down
He's got
7-0.
threats.
Yes, the structure is not optimal, but 11 checkers it's a lot to.
And there's the score is a factor, which
The score is
fact, my turn
it's
this-
the only factor. I
money-
think
money-
for money it's
think
it's
it's a
no
double
double.
for
It's
money.
no double.
I've doubled this for money.
But
Because you've got some good advantage and some real threats. I would double this for money, which means I'm questioning the take at the score.
John does take it.
John does take it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I would actually.
I like the take. I don't see that.
I think the take is okay, but he should now make an anchor.
Needs to anchor badly. Now just
Oh, he
make
gets to pop the
So
5 out,
I
which
think
isn't
that's,
terrible. Or make the 3-point.
nothing better to make 3-point.
I'm with
Well,
you,
or
Michael.
if he hops out though, then there's one less for him to attack. But
Yeah, but he
but I
doesn't
think
want
I
a
would have.
lot in the inner board.
Yeah.
He wants-
I think you need the possibility to make an anchor is
What's
more
here?
important.
You hit twice.
Hit twice.
Doesn't have anything else.
It's a very bad roll for one. Yes.
Yeah.
Six of hearts.
So he's gonna. Well, he has I guess, a fairly good racing lead, so he opts
Yeah,
not
this is,
to hit
this
the
is
checkers.
a nice play.
Okay,
Full
so
tips for John.
so Thomas really needs a roll that he can.
Oh, that's a good
a,
roll.
a nice reply, is it not?
Oh, let's
He
check.
may just run. He may attack. I would probably attack.
Let's check the race.
If he moves there, it's
90 for black after the roll.
right.
104 for white after the roll. So I would attack here.
Yes, we have. We have him on the bar against a 4-point board.
Yeah. He's got to attack here. And
Yes.
Then the question is the fourth one. Huh?
race lead is good, but you don't win any gammons or many gammons, and 90 to 104 is hardly secure with the other player on roll.
Mm-hmm.
I would blitz here and.
Well,
make
he
it 2 and 5.
looked.
Me too. Yes.
He looked at the other position and chose this one.
I think he didn't like the 4th 5, but I just find one, and like to me, the first 3 are so good that whatever the 4th one is, it almost doesn't matter. You just find it. So he has a safe play here.
This is all but
6-2.
all but forced. Huh? Well, he could play the ace or the deuce, but
it doesn't make
But
much
you,
sense.
you have to bury a checker.
John's
ready.
catching up in that race, and he's ready for a shot. So multi-purpose double threes there.
Okay.
Gets,
Oh, a lot of very bad rolls for black.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to capitalize on all that ammunition he has there. Okay, that one helps. Personally, I'm going to the 4-point, but some
like this.
I just like that one extra spare.
It's on the 8, so on the still not quite in the right spot. There's also the 6 to 3 to 1 to try to force him forward, but that isn't really a good play.
So, Bill, where'd those cookies come from, Mervin?
I don't know. Tar brought them in here. She said they were, what'd she say?
I can't have them.
Vegan chocolate chip or something?
They're vegan?
what she said.
Well, in that case, that might not be too bad.
And Ian, Michael or Mr. Urban?
Not
You have said Urban.
Urban.
Yes.
You don't like that.
Michael or Mr. Urban?
Michael.
I prefer Michael.
No problem. Okay, so he did made the 5 point with that 3-2. Now, okay, he finally gets a very nice roll.
I was trying to make sure we have an interesting close match to comment on here. So that's his,
6-5, right? Has to be.
Very thin gammon chances.
Yeah, very slim.
I would guess.
I might open the Masters back up. Sold half my action if I get it does. You want a sixth of my action?
A sixth of it?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so far so good. Now he's not going to win a gammon. He just hopes to
Yes, you have
win the game.
6 blotting numbers.
Yeah.
Looked like there might be one for a second.
For a second, when that ace popped up, but so can he stay around one more
Yes,
roll?
he can.
He will.
Same six
Same
numbers
6
here.
numbers. Okay. So he's as we say in America, off the snide. He's scored. He's no longer on 0. He's off the snide. Right?
Not quite in here.
Too late.
Too little.
There is the sequence of 4-2-1s in which the case on can afford one non-set. It's too
That's
big.
Too impossible now. Impossible. Okay.
7-2.
7-2. So
Still
but it's-
daunting, but not quite as daunting.
yeah. But as we know, I mean, it's 7-2.
There's
They started with 22 minutes, and Thomas is down to 6:25. So he's
But Thomas had only 6 minutes.
Yeah,
6.5.
yeah. So he plays rather deliberately. Both matches that I've seen today, and he's got a pretty good comeback ahead of him.
I'm
here.
surprised. It's his score why he doesn't play 2 down.
Sure. So I'm thinking about whether the score will change his. Actually, I think you're supposed to split and play down anyway, right? The normal scores.
If you are far behind,
Normal score is hit him down.
Yes.
Dimitri.
The score makes it interesting.
Don decides to make the normal play here. Is punished.
Nice return. Make the 5 point.
From the 11. Early edge for Thomas in this game. It's John's fight.
That's it. Nice to advance the anchor. Makes the 10.
So I was just systematically making whatever assets are available. And John tries to shift the game now with his double fives.
Now this is one that's fairly volatile. Could go either way here.
yes, but it's
Not
it's
the
no
strongest
double.
attack with 3 men
Too many,
back.
too many checkers back.
All the dice gave him though. Because it's not the most powerful blitz, so he keeps the 8
Okay,
point.
that's a nice shake.
Makes a rack.
I'm stepping up.
I think so. Gives more freedom.
Yeah. It's the possibility of escaping.
Not too worried about being attacked again with John having 3 men back.
Oh,
double fours is brilliant.
So much for that not worrying about being attacked. Huh?
He dances. Maybe you are too good to double.
He's a long way back, and he's got
got
quite a bit of work to do to clear some of those. But Thomas would love. I say love.
Yeah, I mean,
depends on his perspective. He could just give up the one and be happy to get out of it, or he could have the potential to put a crooked number into play down there.
I mean, you like having cubes at the score, but not in positions like this as much. And I might well have twisted it out there if I were John there.
Okay.
I'm now trying to untangle from the back. Certainly glad cube is still in the middle here.
Not too many. A little bit awkward on the threes.
Yeah.
But
going to probably make the 2 point.
I don't know that I give him a shot.
Shot's pretty bad. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't like that. I would just take them all 3 in and put one on the deuce.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good option.
Yes. There's nothing better, I think, too.
I think that's about all he had. But
8 point.
Yeah, you could do it now. Give him since he's got.
This is not a bad time to leave a shot with the blot and
I think it's very good. Maybe you get a double next turn.
It's always tough to figure out exactly when you cube. This 5-4 does potentially change matters, as it allows Thomas to escape that liability. Well, at the cost of a number of shots.
15 shots or 2 less, I think.
15.
John, you can look at it, but I don't think you.
Do you double?
I mean, he's up 9 pips and he's got the shots, but the score is always.
Yes, but you are far away, and the doubled gammon wins exactly the match. So, of course, you should think about it.
You should certainly think about it. I don't.
You hit with some 7, and there's that return hit, and then the 8 points gets you down Crawford. So there's the pessimist view.
Yeah.
John Thomas survives again.
No, I think you are too good to double.
I think he's too good with the 18 point.
Yes, because you have 5 to 3 board age, and black has a blot and his home board. You can hit with 6 and 4s. You are too good to double.
But I mean, you hit and you have
convinced.
returns and.
Yes, but we have 5-3 board age.
And then at the score, I don't.
I
certainly like the cube.
It's a very easy pass for Thomas.
For John. I'm not sure I wouldn't think about this here as black. I mean, the loose hits give you some chances, and the
I don't think
the missing numbers are
no,
the ones. How many hits here? 20, 26. Double, then plus the doubles that switch or double.
Much as he'd like to have possession of a cube and potential to send it on, I don't think he can take this.
You would take it?
No, actually, I don't think he can do it.
You're probably right, but and then some of the missing number like double fives is not exactly a bad number for John. 5-3.
Too good. Computer says too good. XG Mobile.
It was my opinion.
Yeah.
Mobile agrees with. But you can sometimes get lopsided score takes in two good positions where there is a chance to turn it around. I've had that happen recently.
Justin Knoll makes the good point that if he passes, John's still got to win 2 games. Yeah,
but I don't understand the wasting of time for this decision.
I agree, and he's used a lot of time.
Yes,
and he's got to come back and win, he's got to play a lot of games.
Of course,
right? And he's down to 3.5 minutes.
And the opponent is far away and have gammon chances. Nothing to think about it.
Well, the longer he considers it, it's the more likely he needs to take it.
Yes.
I mean, it will take me time, and he does.
Oh.
500.
So 500.
500 blunder.
When there's a chance to turn it around and you're way behind the match, it's very hard to bring oneself to pass these. I mean, I probably would have taken just as long and maybe done the same thing.
You bet. It shows you how tough the game is. Huh? Yeah.
But even
and he's got the distraction of all the Swedish colors
even
on the
if
board.
Thomas hits, he has only 3 hit and
look. I might well talk myself into taking that too.
Only 3 hit and cover numbers.
Okay, what's going on? Why is this? He's thinking about the redouble. Of course, he's thinking about the redouble. Because if he hits, but there is a serious decision. But if he hits and covers and John fans, a lot of it lost their gammon.
More of it is tough.
If he thinks longer, he has to read.
There you go. Same point I made, right?
I mean, there is something to be said for that, and this is what he
has
might well have been thinking when he took.
He has 3 hit and cover numbers with double 2 and 2-3
plus 2 6 is pretty darn good.
Yes, but
and if you hit and he rolls one of the 9 dances when he doesn't cover,
a redouble
double 2.
Oh,
wow,
look out, man.
1 2
and then
I was gonna think the tape was
8 point.
Yeah,
I mean,
good take. Yeah.
10-6. Yes.
Yeah, this has got to be the right play.
Oh, John has to come in. Oh,
now he is too good.
Now Thomas has gammon chances.
Wow.
Maybe. I don't know.
But I'm not sure if he.
Where's Keen Marin? That was another one of those bold and fearless plays we were talking about there.
I think he should redouble. Or do you think he's too good? Too good?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, this is probably right.
Easy pass.
Yeah.
Big pass, I think.
But now he's down to 127 too with what? He's got 7 away. So he's got to play 4 games anyway.
This is how Thomas plays. He's used to time control. If he's a world-class player, he can handle it.
Yeah, and that's not unlike you see Mochi and others. Victor on occasion.
I've been known to get under 30 seconds every once in a while.
Oh,
nice set of double 4s here. As Thomas,
if you are far away, that's a excellent response.
And already, do you think about it?
You got to think about it.
I think this 3-4-way, 7-way.
Yeah, he's
throw it out there.
Easy take.
John's going to take, I would imagine.
Because only 8 checkers in the zone.
Yeah. 8 in the zone, only a 2-point board. No matter what the score in the opponent's time purple, I think. So
Ryan Rebello has joined the room. So hello, Ryan.
1 down.
Glad you're not here. Or not glad you're not here. Wish you were here.
We were hoping to win or glad he's
okay, it's reduces the gammon danger.
reaches to cover, thinks about the 5 point, and is like, yeah, I should cover.
1.
2. And then do you make the 16 probably just because nothing else is, even though you're not under pressure, there's not much else that's true construction. You might as well use this opportunity to get the man out.
Yes, but
John doesn't want to get pointed
black,
on the
black
5
is only the
point.
Swiss
Yeah,
cheese
take it
board.
inside. Right.
Okay, now you have to hit in the outfield.
Yep.
Yeah, Matt.
Mm,
Hard. 5:30, you said.
5:30.
What I was just showing him.
I give my best.
Boxcar.
Whoa.
Whoa.
For
That was
O'Hagan,
whoa.
turning this into a mutual holding game. Double fours
Yes.
cleans everything up for Thomas and puts him well ahead in the race. And another set of boxcars.
Unbelievable.
Now you have to count.
2, 9, 9, 9, 103. I believe White is down 8 after the roll, 111 to 103. 111 definitely.
What a
earned.
what a reversal over the last 2 or 3 rolls.
Yep, definitely 111, 103 after the roll. So then the question is, what play does that indicate? Do you make the 2 and at 2 point and 1 point? You probably run too low on timing then. You make the 2 point and come down to the 12. How do you play this down 8?
I'm staying on the 18 and then working from there.
13
I'm
to 1.
I'm not sure.
13 to 1 looks good.
I don't know.
MCG agrees.
I would play to the 12 points and make the 2, I think.
The thing is, when you
MCG
go
says
to 12, when you give up at 18, like Bill was, probably
Yes,
thinking.
but you have the contact from your midpoint.
But you're releasing 3 checkers, whereas before that you're holding both points with 13
Correct.
to 1.
Correct.
And that's often worth it. Even if it looks like you've got a very strong
you're
contact
causing
there,
you're causing him grief on both of those points trying to clear
you're
them.
giving him double ones, double twos, double fives, double sixes, 6-5 to get past, and he has quite a few rolls to do that. He can buy time while playing off the 9 point very, very safely, plus inside. You keep that contact, you
sorry?
can't always do that. Down 8.
Yeah, after the second pair of 6s.
Well, the double fours were the interim shot for Thomas.
Yes.
John looked
This
at
is
the
kind of my play.
highest contact play.
Okay.
He could run into some
Matt wanted to go
real timing
13-1
issues with
too.
that.
13-1 with 2 checkers. But everybody agrees you stay on the 18. Except John, maybe. I think he's just looking at it.
I mean, with these kinds of sets, there's a lot of different plays to consider.
He did
doesn't
run
even
out.
make a home board.
Wow.
That's 111, 103. Now it's 111.97.
it? 126. Ryan Ravello finally showed up in the chat line. Apparently not. Justin Knoll is contributing. Tapio is contributing. MCG is a fixture.
Okay.
So
only 3
Don's
cross.
gone well ahead, and I didn't see that 6-checker on the 6 points.
Yes, only
6. So let's see,
I think
60,
the
58, 70,
crossovers are more important
75
than the
for
pips. You have only 3 crossovers as white, and black has
76 black. So
5 crossovers to run home.
white up a single pip, now down 11. So very
Okay, so
big set of fives.
That helps.
That's so that was a
High
thing.
wastage position, but who cares? It's 20 pips.
Oh no!
Ooh, big swing. John up 6, I believe.
But
Well, I think that cube is staying in his pocket for some time.
I think the cube is frozen.
It's staying in his pocket.
Oh, that's 7 checkers on the 6 point, not 6 checkers on the 6 point. So definitely, he's only up 1 then, whatever it was.
I think the doubling point is minimum 90%, maybe higher.
Certainly doesn't want to play for the match right now in this kind.
Not at all.
Oh, 42, 53, 61.
Yes, but you have no checkers on the 4 points. The 5 point.
Oh, it is 10 pips.
It's very thin.
But still. Okay, my counting has been
Suspect.
And that's usually the only decent part of my game is that I count
You're
up.
very fast at it.
But
I'm so horrible at counting. Worst.
You have a math PhD as well?
no. You, him?
Math?
Jerry Tansey has math.
Math, Jerry.
But I thought you did it sometime.
I minored in math. Does that count?
That counts.
A political science PhD is mostly statistics, but it
That also counts.
doesn't there's no pip counting. We're very rarely counting things.
And I guess it's no reflection on any of us, but one person was saying we should definitely get Hannah back behind Mike.
Exactly.
There's nothing to think. You are not good enough to redouble.
Yeah. She's a precocious little thing, isn't she?
39 to 44 was it?
429, 39.
4 now.
It's like 39.
39,
So he's
21, 39.
5 pips ahead, of course, with the checkers on the 4 and 1, which are exactly the gaps he hit.
It's funny how the dice gods find those sometimes. You know?
8 checkers,
Okay.
9
Kit Woolsey
checkers.
joining us in the audience. Pretty
Okay.
good set of 2s here. I would rip
I
it.
just take it off. And
Yeah.
Worry about it later. Nice
Ooh,
shake
nice.
there.
3 men off for O'Hagan there. Really weak roll might lead to a recube even at this score.
I think now you can think about redoubling.
So what's the 9-4? 2-way, 7-way is 8. So he needs about what, a 16% take point here? Black?
Matt says it's definitely redouble pass, but
2-way, 7-way would be about 84%, right? So if he needs 16% or so to take,
John knows his math.
and that's the thing with John, in these kinds of business, no matter how intuitive it's going to be, he's going to do the math just to be sure. That's
Yes.
John's approach.
and he's got plenty of time to do it. so.
If he had those 2 checkers, if he only had the 2 checkers on the 2 point and the 2 men 6 point were off, he'd still do the math. Okay, no, because that would be kidding. But
Pickle Matt says taking is probably a 500 blunder. Well, as we recall, a game or two ago, Thomas took on a 500 blunder and won.
do not try this at home.
Yeah, do not try. No. Yeah, he took one while ago.
No,
500 blunder and
I
went.
don't know. MCG thinks so.
What does MCG say?
No, MCG thinks so. Macron Dyer thinks so. It's a clear pass.
Clear pass.
And I guess I think so too. I mean, it's Thomas's take point is deep, but it's not like it's 8% or anything. It's more like 16. What is 2-way 7-way? Is it 84%?
There it is. Now, hopefully
It's taking John so long.
he lets it go.
Don will always do the math in a mathematical situation, even if it seems like very intuitive.
It was a big pack.
He will always do the math. Joe Urso confirms.
You don't
This is the
look
pass.
at it. You just
Don will always do the math. It's just his style. It's his approach.
Okay, 2-way, 7-way,
Yeah.
and Thomas sitting on a minute and 19 seconds for his
Okay, yeah, he will double very
requisite comeback.
double very aggressively. But now at first John has the initiative.
I'll double aggressively as long as there's contact. In a race, it'll be.
In a race,
More
it
like
would be conservative, of course. But with the shadow of a gammon, he will double.
One of the things
Like
that some.
shadow.
Right.
I like that.
One of the things that some people don't realize that 2-way, 5-way, 2-way, 6-way, 2-way, 7-way, the leaders take the trailer isn't exactly taking unusually deep, and the trailer isn't doubling earlier than usual necessarily in races, but gammons change everything.
That's logical.
struggling to get there, but I'm really freaking close.
Yeah, getting that 8.
Not an easy choice.
I'm just mixing it up a little. What do? Do you hit twice?
You hit the 2-point, make the 2-point, or hit.
I think the
hit
18
twice.
check on the 18 point goes on the bar.
I think.
Yeah, that's the one that's
I think I hit twice
potentially.
here. Keeps him from.
It
you
looks
don't-
good.
You're not committing to the 2-point, but you're preventing.
And
You're putting
making the
2 up.
bar.
You're keeping him from making any anchor, not just the 23-point anchor. Just intuitively feels like this
Yes.
has to be the right play.
Should be
Usually
the-
you point
the
on
best.
somebody, but he's not blitzing. It's not like he's trying to do that. So this seems like the right game plan.
Oh, that's
16 point.
pick and pass.
Pick and pass.
I would make the 4-point. I would make the 4-point.
I think about 16.
Yeah.
It's much-
you make the
mu-
4-point, or
much-
you make
much-
the
mu-
2-point.
Much stronger than the 2-point, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you make the 2-point, you still have the spare on the 6, and you're not leaving any shots.
We thought you were, Justin. That's not a bad position to be in. John O'Hagan agrees with you. God, didn't he
You
roll?
can remake the 8 or no.
Didn't he roll a couple of
That's
sets
one
of
of the
6s
two
a game or two ago? Or was it last game? Last game.
But if
one of those
if
where,
he's lucky, he can win an undoubled gammon.
Each 6 tells you what the next 6 is going to be.
Yeah, no,
Could
not
be
now,
turn
not
for
anymore.
Thomas.
No, 2 anchors.
He has a good 5-3 holding game now, Thomas. But very less time to play it accurate.
You down?
Yes.
With a single shot.
Or
maybe it's 10-4 here.
How many shots? 15
Maybe
shots. 15
10-4 here,
shots. 15 shots is not less. No.
4. Okay. Thomas has plenty of timing to wait and hope for a shot off of those 2 anchors.
That's
Okay.
a little awkward.
Ace and a deuce, huh?
Not possible to solve
Or-
the 8 point.
Deuce and
7
deuce.
2 4 2.
Deuce and deuce.
Sorry,
yeah.
a checker, 2
Deuce and
checkers.
deuce.
Not much time to solve the 8 point.
And
Uh-oh.
there's the first shot.
Uh-oh.
Bad one. It's a double shot.
Double shot. Almost
gonna
any of them were going to be
bring those,
doubles, but double shot.
20 shots.
Okay. Does he bet on the come?
There's a
20 hitters, and you can win. You can win some gammons because of the extra blots. I would do double it. I would double it.
gammons.
Yeah.
There are gammon wins. Don has to take. Obviously, of the misses, he's doing well, and that's a miss.
I think it was a mistake to double. You have nearly low gammon chances.
Yeah, you're down 10-4 if you don't double anything.
20 shots are not enough.
I think it was a certain double.
I think it was a good double. It's dead.
Okay, he's going to
Don
get the
can't
double
win with
shot
the cube,
again.
you know, and there's a lot of repeaters. So I think it was. I think it was an excellent double by
2-4.
Thomas. I think it was a large double, honestly. And this time,
This
managed
time he
to hit
hits
it and
and
cover the
covers.
deuce point.
Hit and covers.
Under did not double.
Yeah.
And a big fan there by John is Thomas. And then a nice 3-1.
Okay.
Okay.
If you come in with 1-4 or 1-5, you have to give him a double shot.
Right.
Thomas
And
will
that's
get
the
the
thing.
direct
Just
cover
Thomas,
for the.
Thomas try to milk this for a second checker here too.
Well, you make the prime and then you see what happens.
Right. Then you worry about it. Right?
Yeah. Or you roll awkwardly and can't make the prime. But 18-9, he has no point in breaking. No need to break the 3-point now.
Hmm. 1-6 would be better.
And there's the prime,
There's
and
the
then
prime,
9-3.
Just don't roll another set of threes. Right? Well,
He could
don't
survive
roll,
that.
Don't roll 2 more.
Oh, the poor guy has to close him out. You know.
Yes, it's
Don't roll 2
it's
more
good
sets of
good to
threes.
dancing for John.
5-1. Okay. Now the 1-4, 1-5 gives him the shot.
Thomas will slot with a deuce if he gets one. Other than that, he'll just keep moving the closest checker into position. Certainly wants to stay back for those parlays. There's a
Okay.
safe
Yes.
deuce for now. So now Thomas,
Key
if he
question.
rolls like say something like a 2-1, probably would not hit. But with a 6-2, he's gonna hit and not cover. I would think you do have enough. I mean, there's immediate block numbers, right? So. Routine, just put your spares where they belong. Move the next guy. That's how you play these kinds of positions. Ooh, the 1-5 comes.
Uh-oh.
John, at least if he's going to have to play a bad number, he's going to do it stylishly and play the 5 first.
Okay, so John may have dodged that bullet. Let's see. No.
No.
Yes, you can only reduce the shots
Reduce
to
the shots.
11.
If he played 4-1,
Oh.
cause problems too. Double hit.
Double hit. Certainly.
You can take the tiny risk of the double ones followed by a bunch of 6s while you dance to get the closeout.
Okay, about 40%
More than
gammon
40
chances.
with John's board broken.
More than 40, you think?
I think a little bit with John's board like that.
Yeah, because it can be so aggressive.
Yeah. Shade under. Yeah, it's shade under 50. Joe Russell estimates about 15.
It's been a
The 5 in, and then is it 6-5 or 5-4?
5-4. I think he's gonna. I'll defer.
5
to
is
him.
probably more aggressive. I don't know. Let's see.
Ends up at the same spot. It's been a interesting and entertaining match.
Absolutely. Thomas looking for the 2-0 to get the efficient 4-3.
What now?
He's just going all out for the G, which you probably should.
Thank you very much.
Not sure about the 4-3.
4 out, okay.
John continued to dance. Thomas's gammon tin is going rapidly up.
Okay, 5-4 position. I think maybe how much?
Big double 5 for Mr. O'Hagan, and now it's much much harder for not all but over, but it's
very hard
approaching
to win a gammon from here.
No. Just one set really gives him a good chance. 6 for sure, and then comes to mid. And that's wrong with that.
It's a wrong double.
But it makes
double.
any future sets work, so it is better than say a 2-1 or whatever. 13-5. Clear.
It's hard to do, but
It's doable. It needs.
Okay. Well, thank
Yeah,
one,
like there's
one,
any,
three,
any,
two,
almost
three.
any three is bad for John except for double, including double threes. Yeah.
Okay.
But that was not a three.
Okay, so
no, it's
John dodges the bullet.
It's starting to get interesting.
Thomas, got something out of it. It could have been.
Shows the strength of the double. Didn't hit the original shot. So
Yeah.
Still almost won again.
I mean, sometimes it's not the amount of shots you have in back when you're playing some sort of double anchor game or back game. It's whether they're repeaters, how bad you are, how do you win gammons when you hit, do you win the game for sure when you hit. There's all sorts of factors. You can sometimes have a double with no shots. And Bill Roberti, I think, just recently showed up his intro. It was a pass with no shots. And sometimes you could have a beaver with triple top.
John better perform here. He does
Okay.
not. So this is
the
double.
Double next roll, and I think John has to pass.
I would not pass.
There's nothing.
I would not pass.
Nothing Brandon won't wager on. Eh?
Doesn't matter about what John plays. Double pass.
Are you giving odds?
No double.
I thought he would have doubled that.
I don't know. 5-2 is always a bad roll.
He didn't know he was rolling 5-2. So.
Yes, but
I think I would not have been surprised had he doubled that.
I would think it's not a take. Four prime is returning.
Pardon.
MCG saying he would definitely consider that a fair take. But Thomas didn't put the question to John, so we will never know what he would have done.
Okay.
Yeah, where is
Brandon says tell MCG he ought to come over here.
Double.
Tell him to get on the plane.
We've been very fortunate to see MCG at a number of tournaments this year.
That's right.
See him on the circuit more often.
No double.
Maine doesn't start until 11 a.m. tomorrow, Matt. You got plenty of time to get here.
Okay. Sorry.
Don't dance, John.
If you dance, you have a market lose.
And with 2 and
Yeah, I
hit
thought
on
so
the
too.
12,
Matt
but
missed cube.
it's problematic. Yeah, I mean, this is the play. But now,
Yeah, we're afraid to say anything with Brandon standing behind us shooting at us. You
Yeah,
know?
don't be like that.
finally, the cube
Take
comes
a
out,
definitive position. Huh?
and John snaps it up with Thomas being on the bar with 4 men back. I feel confident in that take, but certainly.
I like this move. You can very aggressively play in the offense because you have 2 anchors.
Like Tom.
One, 3. Yep.
In the
I like this one.
Brandon going out on that limb he's been asking us to go out on and saying that he likes the roll that hops out from the bar. Very, very courageous stand, but it's immaculate. Yeah. 6-4 for
No safe.
Mr. O'Hagan, so he's
Sevens and nines.
the very few. It's just gonna be 4-3 and 6-3, so that one blot is not in too much danger. John looking to just bring this one home. My instinct is to get. Yeah, I think it's right to get the runner. He could run into trouble. I mean, you can make the bar point later potentially. 6-1 is ugly. You can stack the 6 point.
This is the definition of ugly here.
What play did you like, Brandon? I like this.
Oh, I like the other one.
What, going to the ace?
No, this makes it easier to clear the outside.
He's definitely got plenty of 4s and 5s to play if he ever needs them. And then once he clears the back 2 points, he'll have 4s and 5s to play, and then 6-2.
We have to give her a free.
He's giving a number of shots, and he can hit there. And one, but he needed to clear that 10 points, so.
Ooh, here we go.
Big fan, and Thomas about to pull another rabbit out of his hat, potentially.
Out of where?
Well, no, I'm mixing metaphors, whatever. I'm not an English major, all right? For 1. Think so. Extracts another checker. Trying to avoid the
dancing.
Any trapped.
John's struggling to get that ace. That'll
John's wondering if
put
his
him back in
dice
the
have
game.
any aces on them.
Should look on the other side of those. And,
yeah, see what you get.
And if you see deuces, you call the director.
No, I don't do that. Leave him the joker aces.
Ooh, ace 6. So 8-2, I would think. Thomas with his 37 seconds. In there, done that.
And more games ahead of him, he hopes, right?
No, he's going to get the BG here.
He's going to end it here, huh?
3s. Do you make the 3 point and the 2 point just in case there's immediate action?
Seems best.
And there's the
There.
fixed prime.
Boom. Prime time.
11-7. I guess if he's hit, he wants to be able to counter prime. That's probably right. And 11-6. Just keep those moving. Just like not quite what Thomas wanted there with that 3-2. Just to misplace a spare somehow. Kill your sixes here. I think. Don't leave any blots. I just go 7-2. What do you gain from 6-1? If you're hit loose, you don't want to make that. I don't really like that play for John. Double sixes. Again, here you would also rather Fed play at 7-2 when you close out. And another
set of sixes. Look out.
Still needs a bunch of help to win the gammon, and that help is not forthcoming. It should be single here, unless I thought that was double force.
Well, he could have one non-doublet set, right? So that was it. Now he needs the two doubles. Doesn't get it, so it's not in the cards.
Now it's still possible.
Okay.
Still possible.
A double and then 2-1.
Yep.
2-1 and then a double.
2-1 and then a double.
Six.
Okay.
I would have played the 5 and then taken the 6 off, but you know.
Yeah, whatever.
It looks better.
9-8.
This is a great match.
Drama has returned. John was up 7-0.
Oh.
Now the problem is the closer it gets and the closer to the end, typically the more complicated some of the decisions. And Thomas is at 37 seconds, so we'll see how he handles that.
Probably well.
He probably will. Most of the elite players can play with little or no time and just play on the buffer.
Seems like something he'd say.
Who said that?
Very important. Very important. The golden.
I mean, I could play a whole match for 1 second. I wouldn't play that great.
Any
But...
play is better than no play, so therefore he'll just never time out. He'll just
Right.
make some play.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, pardon.
Your clock.
Okay.
Thomas, with maybe that looks like an early double.
Little,
That's definitely an
For
early
me, what's a
double.
little too aggressive play
That's
from
a
John.
very early double. From the bar with your opponent anchored and having a holding game, no matter what happens that shake, that's really early.
I can imagine. I mean, it's kind of exhausting watching this and thinking about it and talking about it. When this is over, these two guys are going to be fried. Man.
Yeah. Yeah. 37.
Did Rory open that up?
He's working on it.
Yeah.
He's got 6, I think. He's got 5.
Yeah.
I got a 6.
You could just buy like
5 fun,
That hurts
5
when-
fun holding game. I have no
That
idea.
hurts when one
like the
pulls out
timing.
late
Like the
like
timing
that.
is for white.
It's great though, the size of the fields and everything.
we'd definitely love to upgrade to a and run it.
But I think the timing is okay if you can the extra checker can bring into play
Okay.
and make you 5 point. soon.
Matt wasn't a fan of the 8-2 there.
He wasted 3 of his seconds on that too. You know.
And 34.6 seconds is plenty of time with at most 3 games. Double twos, and you can pin Don into the 1-5. Or you can make the bar, which is pretty as well. There's a part of me that respects the 2-5 game enough to consider making a 2-point there.
So extra checker.
And though Russell is also thinking 2-point. It's extra gammons by pointing him, and the 1-5 is definitely weaker than the 2-5. 4-2 is a nice number. Thomas takes his time to adjust his chair. That's bold of him.
And when you're in this much time.
He still didn't use the second. Ooh, a lousy set of 3s. 5-3, not the best shake for Thomas. Has to probably bring 2 men down and leave us. Oh, he could clear the bar. But
not at all as bad.
I would two down, right, yes.
You don't want to destroy the structure.
So ace point anchor is
prime. Back cars for Pawn. He's going to have to give up the anchor on the 5. This is certainly the right way to do it. 6 ace. He could cut down the shots by playing 10-9, but getting the spare on the 6 is.
Yes, I think Thomas is in very good shape.
He'd like one of those 5-3s.
Even if he misses the 5 points. Yes. What I have said, he misses the 5 point, okay.
Bill, why aren't you playing the Masters if you can call numbers like that?
Yeah, and that's a problem. Huh? Well, if you could call bad rolls for your opponent, though, it might not be bad.
Early in this game, when John Rollins was flop, he never considered making the 18 point. Not a very viable play.
Okay, he kills the 6s.
I don't recall specifically, Joe, but
Joe has a much better memory than I do.
Okay. 6-5 left the shot. No.
6-1 is very, very nice.
Yeah, John potentially beginning to crack.
First bit of crackage in Yellow's board.
No. He can be in.
Yeah, let John run, and then early on he can perhaps close him out.
No shot numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, he's crunching. 6-5 with a double shot? No.
3 is nice and smooth.
Gone.
5 is definitely something John wanted to see.
Okay, a few blood numbers.
And there's
there's the shot.
He's gonna
take it off.
Do a hit.
Take off or hit?
I'm not sure. Hitting probably wins more.
I think I would take a check off.
Big 1-6 on the bar for Don. A hit and come out and make it hard for Thomas to get anything around safely.
Whoa. Only 3 checkers off. That's hard time.
Don doing well here now.
Outfield control.
Gives him the super joker.
And it does leave a shot though.
Double 5 or double 6, of course.
5 and then 4-3.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to.
Don't want to slot. I'm safety in 1 checker.
Matt liked the hit with that 4 and then actually wanted to slot with the ace. I guess it's better for the race to slot with the ace, as Casper points out as well. That's a consideration.
Play for checker or not? If you are.
You don't want it for the contact.
A distance from 13 pips.
And actually, making the ace might happen too.
Yes.
Yeah,
maybe
that's my play there.
Right.
Get it down to 1 block.
Ooh, big double 4. And now Thomas looks like he's got control of this game once again. And he's going to probably take a 10-9 Crawford lead here.
They're being down 7-0.
And I believe he had to turn around quite a number of those games
Those
as well.
games, yeah. And that one take was pretty ballsy one.
Who hasn't had a little too much courage when way down in the match before? You know? Now that's Kin. John gets a little rolling practice in and is.
Okay. Now, gammon goal score for John and a gammon save score for Thomas.
Been been a great match. Jeez.
There's a double 4.
Hey, that's the
course,
gammon go play.
Absolutely. And this is the gammon save play. Making the 20 point is not generally right, although some of the old books will at least give it serious consideration. But at scores like this, where saving the gammon is just as important as winning, making the 20 point is clearly the right play.
Cocked.
Normally, in response to a 4-3 for money, you're making the 4 and the 22 points. It's one of the few cases where that's better than the 11.
Not the best.
Shot somewhere.
Not really good.
11, 10, 11,
Okay.
6.
Indirect, but
Yeah. 4 numbers. You step up, try to get out. John says yes. He's got to attack, no?
I think so if you have the golden anchor.
And then just
it's
10-4.
14 hit numbers.
That's one of them.
the hard way.
Better than double ones. Double ones would have left
Whoa.
Dance.
You want to just come down. Going to attack again? No?
No.
I don't know. I would come in on the 2 and hit. Yeah, I mean, you've got those spares and you just don't want to give John free rein to run away or, in this case, do something even better.
Yes.
All right, not better.
Step up with the back checker, yes. Very good shape for John. Now John can run. No, pointing is better here.
Yeah, he wants a G. Best way to make a G is keep hitting people.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot that Thomas was I kept thinking that Thomas was the one at Gammon Go when I was a minute ago. So maybe I do take back that suggestion to come in with the 2 and hit on the 5 with the 5. I thought it was 10-9 the other way.
Yeah, Matt was saying no hit here.
Also, when you get the scores flipped around your head, it will lead to some.
No, I don't think he put it
Yeah,
in. It
I'm
was
not-
his opinion not to hit.
I'll bet him a half point to hit.
Joe says he'll bet you half point you owe him on that for that 2-5. So run it.
John is getting problems.
I'd have to think about it again if looking at the right score, but we're well past that. So let's focus on.
This was very
the
important.
humor now.
But Thomas can hit loose. No,
He can point on
he's
him.
pointing on him.
Oh dear, things looking very grim for John here. Double twos, the prime holds for the moment.
Not good rolls for John.
You know, they all hurt.
Yes.
But this would be a particularly
Very
brutal
important
loss.
to make the 4-point board. So it's
double sixes. He's probably going to play completely safely here.
Two more on around. Yeah,
certainly got to do that. Now only leave the 4 numbers.
Only indirect shots for John.
No need to be hitting.
Still has the phantom.
But a double 6 leave a shot? No.
6-2 is going to leave some flies.
Oh.
Gonna...
Yes, no hitting.
That's the 6 ace. 6-5 overshoots.
Slide the deuce. It's 13-2.
Yeah, 13-2.
Yeah.
Ian Terry?
Yeah. We got it.
You have 6 of 8. I'm going to get right with 6 and then no less.
No blotting numbers for Thomas.
4-6-5.
Okay, now John is, of course, to stay. 4 blotting numbers. Double 6, double 5, and 6-5.
3.
If they're going to start some more Masters.
Does this
matches,
game have one? Does this match
Shut
have
it
one
down.
more dramatic turn left in it? Maybe.
Only the 6-5.
2 blot numbers here.
No.
That's a nice.
You can point them in. Now it's over.
In all likelihood, it's over.
This match has been giving us a lot of drama. Will there be more?
Even if Thomas makes 6-5, 6-1 or 5-1 or something.
Well, like
2-1.
Like I
it's
said a moment
chances
ago,
to give
too.
a shot.
No one likes to lose. All losses hurt, but this one's going to be particularly brutal for O'Hagan. But
Masters is happening.
oh, okay. You need some.
What are you playing? Masters. Yeah, but what match? Who are you playing?
It's like Sonic Joe, or maybe GL, maybe.
Yes.
You
It was a
and-
pleasure to comment with you.
Rory's gonna do the. Rory's about. I don't know who it is yet.
5 in, 3 off. Yep.
Okay.
Because I mean, we can put you
Sure.
right here, and I know that you're fast. You know, we have to get there. Yeah.
Okay, so absolutely superb match.
Yes, it's
very.
I think it's doesn't deserve a winner. I think
Very,
both play very well.
Oh, very exciting and entertaining
Yes, and
match.
Thomas very bold with the last time and trailing so lot.
And there it is.
John, always a gentleman.
Congratulations
Always a
to
gentleman.
Thomas. Congratulations to John in the loss. I mean, it was a great, great match. Thank you to Jack Adelson and to Michael Urban for
and to Bill Riles for having us.
Well,
and for
but-
doing a tremendous job doing this all weekend. That's tremendous work that Bill and Tara and everybody does here to keep the streaming going, to keep the tournament going. So
No, it's
much credit to them.
And you're a director. You know the
you
know the drill. It's
Yeah.
a lot of work. And
to run a
congrats to-
tournament, I mean, I run a 4-day 100% tournament, and Rory's running, got what
6
half of that
days.
in the Open in 6 days. So I hope he gets a full week of sleep after this. And him and Jonathan and
He'll need
Paulette
it,
and
'cause
Caitlin.
I've
and
been there
everybody.
because I mean, during San Antonio, I get a week of maybe 3 hours sleep, 4 hours sleep,
Yeah.
something like
That's
that.
what you do.
For you as a
as
Yeah.
a director.
Tara,
Yeah.
yes.
Don't sleep much.
Strenuous.
So anyway, I'm going to step away for just a few minutes. Hey, Jesper. Yeah, good win for the Swede there, son. And we've got another Masters or 2 matches starting. They are expanding the bracket to 48, so they'll get to the 48 we had in Texas this year.
Yes.
It's the largest Masters
What I
tournament.
wanted to say, to recommend the Swedish Open,
Yeah.
they have changed the hotel, and it could only be better than last year. Very hot summer in Stockholm and no air conditioning in the hotel.
Okay.
So it was.
So the new one's an improvement.
The new one should be very better.
Right, there's some
and so
great,
of course I have registered and booked my flight, so no way back. And there are 5,000 euros.
There's some great events coming up. And while we've got a few minutes here, maybe I can recount some of the ones that are on the top of my head. Let's start domestically. In 2 weeks, we have the LA Open.
Yeah.
Then we have Michigan.
Just before July 4th.
Just below, Michigan Summer Championships. That's July. Then you're next.
Yeah,
right?
Madison,
Madison.
August 10th to August 13th.
Right, and then we get to
Florida's the next weekend.
Florida after that, then Viking Classic.
Viking Labor Day weekend.
And not to forget the World Championship.
Well, I'm going international in a
US.
second. And then I guess Colorado would be after
Colorado's at the top of October. Then Connecticut. No, Vegas. There's the second Vegas one in September 20th, 24th.
So that's in front of
Then the rest
Colorado.
of the year would be Denver, Connecticut, and LA. And St. Louis, which is
St. Louis,
one of my favorite tournaments.
David Todd and that group.
And Jim Fair. They run it's a great city to visit in October. Beautiful time to be in St.
And then
Louis.
we go, let's swing to the international side. What is this? This is June next month. You can help me out. I guess is Monte Carlo. No, there's the one in the south of France on the coast.
Yeah, that's
yes.
Is 2 weeks before Monte Carlo. I forget the name.
But it's with added money and with Arda Findikoglu as a
Arda
tournament
is the director. And then we have the World Championship. Then we have Skopje, North Macedonia.
It's the end of August.
End of August.
Right.
Then we get into September. Dubai. October. I don't know. There's something.
But November Cyprus.
November is Cyprus.
But of course, but this year was much more expensive. Right?
Yeah, although they have a number of other less expensive hotels arranged also in the area. So I think that's going to be fine. And Tara and I are excited. We just got back from Istanbul a couple of weeks ago, and now we will be streaming the World Championship in July, and we will be streaming Dubai in September. And we are planning on, although we won't be streaming or anything, but a pleasure trip to Cyprus in November. So it's going to be a busy year.
Yes, it's amazing how you and Tara always on journey. More time on journeys than at home.
Yeah, seems like it. Okay, I didn't even know Alan Tish was here.
I was in surprise. I did not know. I have not seen him in years.
I hadn't seen him, and I didn't know he was here.
A-L-L-E.
I'm sorry?
He spells his first name A-L-L-E.
Oh, okay. I'll have her headphones on.
The next match has started.
Anyway, here we have a round of 32 match.
And already the first stupid fan on the 2-point board. Didn't take long for that.
Joe Russell and Alan Tish. So they have expanded the Masters bracket to 48.
Alan, formerly a Chicago player.
Great, great bracket, and it makes for a tremendous prize pool as well. So that's great. So that makes Texas and Chicago both with 38 or 48 player Masters tournament this year. So that's a superb. I'm going to step out for 1 second. Keep them entertained for a moment.
So Alan is a former Chicago player, I believe now living in San Diego area. And Joe Russell now out in LA. So two fellow Californians or transplants to California. Yes, I've not seen Alan in a long time, so it's good to have him back. Set of threes for Joe.
Yes, black is fine.
Nice shot
Okay,
for Alan.
This was.
You get to hit and you get to cover. What more could you want? Enter on the ace and come in and enter on the 5.
Difficult to play. Nasty, but nothing better to see.
The only other thing you consider is running, but looks like we're going to have Ian Terry and Chris Chenter up on the other stream shortly. Russell and Tish on this main stream with commentary. Nice 2-6 in the bar there for Alan. It's a hit. Tidying up is Joe. I would wait here. Don't think I pop out. Chances to do it under better circumstances later.
I think so.
We're not.
Oh, very.
Gets, slammed on the 2-point.
Dancing is a cash, I think.
Entering is
beautiful. Okay.
Joe really could use a 4 and 11 here, but 10 ain't, a 20 isn't too bad. Let's see, 86, 116. 81, 5. Black will be down 7 after this double 5, it looks like to me. Little bit of awkwardness. I don't like that. I think there's too much contact coming up to be breaking that 6-point. I'd rather leave a blob with 15-10. Dupes the aces anyway. It's white does have a blot.
I'm not sure.
I don't think you play 20-10. I think 13-3 is actually an option, making the 5-point board, but you're probably not going to get any.
Yes, but white has the outfield control.
With the race reasonably close, maybe you just leave nothing and play 13-3, and you're conceding, like you said, you're conceding the outfield. This is a
maybe I would think about 2 down, and then 2 run with 2. That's a 5-point board. Okay.
Alan's gonna stop and think it over, but he's not ahead enough in the race to cube this.
And they have a very strong board for fly shots.
Any random hit number is likely to be curtains for Alan. In fact, would. He naturally takes a roll and cleans up his block.
Okay, it's easy.
What can Joe do here? The quiet play. Could pop out with a 4 with the block, but there's no need to be doing that yet. It's not like Alan's in danger of being forced to come off the mid with 2. So.
Yes, blocking this double 6.
you can't play everything inside, and you don't want to leave a fly shot. So I think that means 13-11 is going to be right, no matter
Yes.
what. I don't want to leave it's only a 4-number shot because double twos and double fours are blocked.
4 numbers are
But it's for
you have
big
a very
numbers.
to have a very good reason to give 4 shots.
I mean, Alan doesn't want to be. Alan would rather be 9 on the 9 than the 11 ahead in the race, though. So
I would block the boxes, but maybe I'm wrong.
yeah, I'm. The more I think about this, the more I. 100 for black.
I think
37,
black
69, 77, 83, 84 for white. 84, 100, so that's too much now that... So yeah, I mean, there's something said for those double twos, because if you played 13, 11, 3 last turn, black can take that. And here he clearly can't, so...
What's the 4 shots?
4 shots that leave some odd returns. Leave bases of return. Whatever it is, it worked out for Alan. It's 1-0. Players waste our time with these tied opening rolls. Finally, Alan gets this thing going. Makes the conventional 3-2 split play. And Joe responds normally with hitting and playing the 3 down. When you hit on a good point that you want to make and want to deny the opponent, you usually just leave it there rather than hit twice.
Okay, and making the 11 points.
Yes. On the 3rd or 4th roll. So clear.
Anchoring on the 4 point? Or making the 10. You are not under the gun, so I think making the 10 is better. Do you agree?
I'm making the anchor.
You make an anchor? Okay.
Yeah, it seems more important. Just you have a good game no matter what happens. You don't risk, the 4 or 5, pointing numbers or not being able to make the anchor next turn. Best as you make. Everybody welcoming Alan back to the circuit after number of years off as Victor goes and says hello. And a 4-6.
Yeah.
Joe could have made the 16, but hitting is definitely more natural. Edward, in response to how do I count so fast, I think I've miscounted about 7 times since I sat down and started doing commentary about an hour ago. So
yes, right.
$5 for Joe is very nice. Edward Arney of Fort Collins, Colorado, joining us in the watching from home. $6-4, kind of a 21-11. That's all there is.
Yes, the only it makes sense. Oh, double 5s. Very good.
Those 2 are clear, and then 21-16 twice.
No, I would make the 4-point board.
If black enters, though, I think you're quite glad you've in the outfield. Alan comes up with a 3rd play.
Oh,
this seems a bit disconnected, but it does have some merit of
that's my opinion.
2 more in the zone.
Leave the 3 checkers on your anchor alone. Of course, black is not the best anchor to seduce point.
Definitely white not doing badly here, or yellow, gold. Gonna have to play a 3 out now.
I think so.
You could just wait with 9 to 5. Black's not about to do anything.
It's a dilly builder on the 3-point. I don't like.
Yeah, maybe 8-5 isn't so bad. You don't want to run.
Okay. If dancing, maybe white has a double.
This thing you might think about it. 2-6 is not any better than dancing, I will say that.
Okay.
That may be even worse than dancing. I would have stopped and given it a thought there. But he rolls on and rolls a 6-1, which allows him to
running
run.
out, making the outfield anchor. What do you think?
Yes. Especially since everything else is awkward. Phil has earned a break, I think.
Why not the outfield anchor?
That's a surprising decision, but it pays off as Bill misses, Joe misses, and Hannah is rejoining us.
Jack Adelson, and this is Michael Urban. This is
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Ooh, nice shot for Mr. Russell there. So a lot to do. 5-3 would have been perfect. There's a 5-2.
Yes, but
pretty
Joe,
good. Alan needs entering is good. Now, if you cut down, does it even cut down on shots to come forward? It also gives you that's got to be slightly fewer shots, I think.
Oh,
big miss for Joe. Big miss. So he can remake
maybe
the midpoint
you have and hit loose on the ace point. Should be the best.
Yeah.
Hit loose and then make the midpoint.
What's that?
Hit loose and then make the midpoint.
Yeah, that's what he did. And I think that's right. And
maybe it a double. I'm not sure.
No, with two men back there and that awkward board, Ooh, that's an illegal play there. That's 6-3.
It's never too early to think about it.
Yeah. Probably a beaver for money, but you know,
beaver.
think about it.
Beaver is a little too much.
I don't think so. I'd pop that.
Okay. Leave it alone and
safe up.
Play from the midpoint to safety.
Yeah, I don't think I'm leaving.
Running out.
23 numbers here. Plus double fives. But another big miss for Joe Russell.
It's unbelievable.
He cannot hit these double shots. And now that ends it, and it's 2-0.
Oh no.
So the moral of the story for all you trying to watch these and maybe learn a little something from our commentary is try not to miss double shots repeatedly. It's not good for your game. That's not where the back checkers belong, guys. Let's see. They'll fix that, but how long will it take them?
Joe, of course, plays aggressive, not in town opening.
Yes, now they find it. Because Alan considers playing 6-1.
Alan hits. Lot hitting contest.
The early game is often just a struggle to fight for key points, whatever risk there is of being hit. So they'll keep fighting for that 5 point until they have nothing left to fight with. Just like here, he's going to probably hit on the 5 point, come all the way around. That's the standard play.
That's a normal move, yes.
Yeah, very often when you roll double fives in the bar, you just put it right down on the 5 point. It's a very thematic.
This is a missing return. And Black should be able to make his 5 point.
Bold.
Yes, hit and cover.
Yeah, but he could do it the other way.
Yes,
that goes on the 21 point.
Now he sees He was on the 21 point.
Yes,
He was.
and then he could hit with the 6 and cover with the 3.
Yes.
This is not the starting position. He had it on the 21.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes, they have noticed
So
it.
definitely better to hit with the 6 to keep the backman moving.
Yes, I think you are right. Yes.
And cover with the 3. It's just more diversified.
Yes, but okay.
Joe sees it.
You have the checker on the 11 point. You have as a builder for the bar point.
One of the things that the top players rarely do is make play A and not look for play B. So you'll see he hit automatic with a 3, and then he quickly realized there was another way to do it. Sometimes players will
dancing.
So this is a clear pass. Well, it's not a clear pass, but it's a clear double and probably a pass.
Yes.
So Joe gets a point as we're going 1 point at a time here. 2-1 in Alan's favor.
Okay, all normal. That's right. If black has 10 checkers in the zone, you should not split. Hit it? No. It's dangerous, but I think it's incorrect. Jack was what do you think? Hitting 2?
Yeah, it's the safest. You've escaped your men, so
Boardage
making a safe
equal,
play,
but
I think,
you have
is
10
important.
checkers, and okay, that was bad luck. He enters with both. But black has the attack.
Nice, making the 11 there.
Okay. Okay. Right.
One for that ace point blot, you might think about cubing.
Now I think it's
Making the
you
5
have
point
to do it,
leaves,
but
14
you
numbers.
have some return shot.
16 numbers.
Okay,
That's not one of them, so that's game over.
Game is over, of course.
Yellow cannot possibly take this, and he does not.
So
We're still going
a
1
few
point at a time.
Very short games.
4 doubles, 4 passes this match so far. So what does your match equity table say about this score? What does your match equity table say about this score? I think it's 50-50?
Yes, I think so. But in my opinion, Joe is a little stronger player than Alan. So I would say the equal scores he's a small favorite, maybe 55%. Do you agree?
I think it's an interesting match, that's for sure. So
and maybe we can both something learn from it.
Yep. So we have the makings of a mutual holding game here. Alan has to leave a shot, but Joe, as he has so often today, has missed it.
So Alan
Feels
has
perfectly
the
safe.
running advantage, but a lot of contact. So
Three down.
Dilly builder or going down?
I think this is too long. I can't bring myself
he
to
makes
do
the
that.
Dilly builder.
And it's too long a struggle, I think, to avoid leaving a shot that doesn't lose the game right away.
Now here's the rack.
Joe getting ready to build his board a little more. That's the game plan, street side, right? White's trying to play pretty safe, and
Yeah.
black trying to build points and get ready for a hit. That's typical strategy in these holding games.
White needs a double, or at example 6-1 or something.
Do you pay now and play 16 to 6 here?
I'm not sure.
The only other option is the
Because
very, very ugly 13 to 3.
Blackboard is increasing.
But the other option is so ugly. I'm kind of like this. Besides, Joe can't hit anything.
He was deserved for his bold play. And now he has a good running advantage.
Still has to roll on before he can cube. At least has to clear the 16 and make the bar.
Making the bar, of
That's
course.
Quite a nice.
And if maybe you have a double next turn.
Yeah.
Yes, it's much too risky to hit, I think.
He has to hit this.
Yes, you have the golden anchor, but you have two blots in your home board.
9 dancing numbers, so. There's a dancing number. This is why you hit these. You know, if you get hit, you've only got 3 men back. If you don't hit, you're just waiting
The home
to
board
lose.
is 2 blots. Maybe I'm too conservative.
Now, do you make the 2 or the 3 here? If I make the 2 and step up with the 4.
Okay.
24-20. That's why you make the 2, because
Yes.
it gives you a really good 4.
Now you're ready to run from your anchor.
And another big fan, and now Joe can stop and think for a moment. He's got
yes, of course.
about 8 or 9 numbers to make the 3-point. 7 numbers to make the 3-point.
And White has 16 dancing numbers again.
7 numbers make the 3. Let's see, 60, 96, 100, 108.
I think it's. I would double. It's even score. I would double.
51, 81, 108. He was down 16 pips in the race, which may have been what dissuaded Joe there, and he still had some work to do getting out. So,
but if you're dancing again, I think you have lost your market.
Maybe so, but you know you're still down 6-6. Bad things could happen. So if you lose your market, you're not necessarily losing it so massively. But I do think this is a
monster pass,
a clear pass at this point. Yeah, I think he has lost the market by a decent amount. But, you know, that was an above-average roll followed by a fan, which Alan was not the favorite to do, so...
Yeah, so there's a little gammon danger, so you have to pass. That can make us 3-point, and if you then dance a few times, then you have 8 crossovers to play home.
This 13 men in
you have to pass.
Oh, see, I agree. This is a drop, but Alan decides to take. So let's see where we go from here. Double 2s cannot make the 8 and 7 points.
Yes, but he can make the bar point, of course.
Yeah.
So he has to make.
Yeah, completely safe, and makes a good asset. So not a bad shot. Double 3s, decent reply. Joe's going to want to try to attack because Alan is ahead in the race. And that's the one asset that Alan has here. And that could matter. This is not a great number to attack, but you've got to do it.
You have to attack, yes. 13 shots from the bar.
Not a bad number to attack.
For Alan?
3-5. 3's good. The 5's ugly, but you'll take an ugly 5 to have that 3.
Very ugly, yes.
Yeah, play 8 to 3 probably, cuts down on shots and keeps the bar point, even if it puts too many men on the 3-point. And a big fan there. Still cannot, I would not even think about doubling this, and he does not. 6-1.
Thinking is always okay, but only thinking.
Yes.
Next
now,
turn, maybe
if
next
he
turn.
fans,
No.
That hits. Double 4s. He finds
Yes,
the one hitting number.
This was a joker.
Nicely done there.
This was a joker.
Ooh.
And dancing. Oh.
That turns it right back around. Now go back around and about as much control as he was before.
And making the 3. Oh.
This is just when you think you're turning around, and all of a sudden you're just hoping to lose 2 points.
Yes, now it's again a little gammon danger for White. It risks 1-6.
1-5. Hitting?
I would not give him the 1-6.
I'm hitting here.
Hitting.
A lot of good things happen when he dances. Or misses.
Yes.
This has got to be the right play. Go for it.
Oh.
Go for it. What's the worst that can happen?
Now you are on the bus to Gammon City.
Yes, you are. But if you defend, the Gammons could go the other way. Nice ace. For,
yes, it was very
Alan.
important
Very nice
to
ace.
make the ace anchor, of course.
Just lift the blot. You don't want to mess around.
But the wide front position is very ugly.
It's hideous, but
even if you get a shot, worth nearly nothing with this front position. So if you have 6-5 or something.
6-4 is bring it in. I think because if we want to think about saving a 6, but tearing up the board this much is.
Yes, bring it to safety.
6-1, 7-3. They're also, small. I'm playing inside and keeping that as a catcher. I'm playing like 6-3.
Yes.
And then 6-2. Yeah. He's going to think about 12-11, but
yes.
You're giving him 2 more numbers to get past you. I would play 3-2, even if it's slightly impure.
But now, double 6.
Is Joe glad that he stepped out of range? Yeah,
now you have very small gammon chances again if you can point on the ace point.
I'm even hitting loose if I have to,
Of course, hitting loose is.
And then you come in and then play 5-2 rather than ripping a man to get the extra hitter when you're hit, extra coverage when you're not. How do you play a? Oh, you cover it. 6-4.
That's fine.
There's the closeout.
No block numbers.
Black can afford to be pretty aggressive. He could even have cleared the 5 points to take a man off if he wanted.
I think your gammon's chances are so small, you should not take the risk.
And so Joe didn't think about it last turn, but now he's thinking about whether to do things out of order.
Now I think it's justified more that you to take it one checker off.
Continues to play safe.
Because there are now 2 points open in your home board. Okay. Now you have. It's if Alan continue to roll so bad, there are really gammon chances.
Well, he manages to enter at least. Clearly, that 2 down.
You have 4 crossovers to go home. So
longer ones and.
Joe needs one double.
Or just a little help from Alan. 2 small numbers, or that will save if there's no. It comes down to this roll.
Yes,
and that's it. So it's 6-2 for Joe. Alan's like, I came back to backgammon for this. Now I'm remembering why I haven't been to a tournament for years.
This was very exciting.
I think I could have played the one differently.
The double 4 that hits in the outfield.
Yeah, that was a big double 4 there for I think Joe Allen's
to
pointing that
win
out
gammon
right
against
now,
an ace point game it's rare. Split or down?
Normal score play is a
I'm not sure.
6 with the 6-3. Something you hit on the 5, you come down. I don't understand any of that.
I'm not sure, but you are down now by 4 points, so you should be a little more aggressive.
It is true. Another double 4. Alan's going to be dreaming of double 4s tonight if he loses this match.
Yes. So now it should be a pass in the next roll.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Freeman back at this score.
Oh no.
With only 9 in the
You
zone
are
and a
right.
2-point
You are
board?
right. It's for Joe. He leads by
I think
4.
this is a clear take.
For money game, it's double pass maybe, but if you lead by 4 points, you have to think.
I'm not sure I'm dropping this for money with him having 3 men back and only a 2-point board with 9 in the zone.
With 9 checkers, you have a medium strong attack.
Yeah.
The opponent has 3 checkers without anchor, so for money, I would double it immediately.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's definitely a money double. I think it's a double here at the score too. But
I'm not sure you have 9 checkers in the zone, but you have the nasty 5 checkers on your 6 point. So a bad distribution.
And the missing white checkers from the 6 point, not the mid. So White's a bit short on his own material to build his board.
Very, very strong.
So double take and then a nice 5-3 for Joe. I think that cue backing was correct on both cards.
Very bad roll from Aaron again. Dancing.
Double 2s. Do you switch points here? I think probably you don't have much else.
He has 2 on the with 1 on the bar. I would switch. With 2 on the bar, I would make the deuce point.
Oh, I didn't even see that play. Yes, I'm inclined to agree about making the 2 point, given that. 13 to 9.
That's in my opinion, that's weaker.
Yeah.
Because if you have 2 on the bar against a 4-point board, it's much stronger in my opinion.
And you're depriving him of the potential.
Do you agree?
Yeah, I mean, if you're depriving the potential anchor, I still was inclined to make the 2 point, but.
And now you have a dilly builder on the 4 point. If he hits with a 2, your offensive is away. Okay.
So Matt Allen grimly trying to hold on here as a mountain begins to fall on his head. 6-2 is a 5-point maker, or the 2 if he prefers. The quality of points doesn't matter as much.
I think he has
and
2
we have
on,
the honor of being joined here.
Hi, Dennis.
Hello, gang.
It's Culpepper.
Here and there, out in the backgammon world land.
So Joe forgoes the 5-point in favor of not leaving any blocks and making the 2-point with the idea that, again, when you're blitzing, you just don't want to have
it's a very important anchor.
And you want to make any point you can.
If you want, you can say something.
Something. Okay, I'm finished. Thank you for inviting me in, Michael. Thank you for inviting me in. Let me talk.
Yes, joining the mega jackpot winner from Las Vegas last year.
1996 ABT champion.
Oh, you was ABT champion one time.
Yes, many years ago. I've forgotten which year, but thank you.
I don't know why I remember what year you won. I don't know what years other people won it, but for whatever reason, I know what year you won.
You told me before. I remember after you told me. I thought it was 86 or 88, but I
yes,
couldn't remember.
but you was cover boy in the last Primetime magazine.
Yeah, now it's Roberto, who's another Virginian. So 2 Virginians.
Yes, it was okay.
We lived like an hour apart, so we finally got some respect on the back-to-back covers.
But you was cover boy, and you have nobody becomes cover boy if he has not achieved a great.
They were trying to figure out how to fit all of Roberto's hair on the cover.
Keep it. I'm fine.
Okay, stretch your legs.
Okay, back to the match. Joe is in gammon danger. And he should enter very fast. Seems not to be the case.
The mostly likely scenario, Joe will have a 3-point game. Probably won't get a hit before he starts paying off. Unlikely. So he'll play a 3-point game.
So
he gets gammon a lot, wins what, 15% of the time or so?
If that.
13 to 15, something like that.
Alan has a very good.
You'd know better than I would.
Yeah, doesn't have anything at home. Nothing started at home.
Okay, and then If Joe wins gammons, then he's draw for two ahead. And then this should be
okay.
Nearly over.
Just down.
Okay,
No reason to get hit here.
Very late. He enters.
And you also have to start building something.
Right. Got to start preparing for 4, 5, 6 rolls down. Build your board here. A few shot numbers. Next roll.
Okay, starting the
It is educational, Big John.
Okay, 6-4 would be a shot, but 6-3 it's fine.
A homeboard point has appeared in Yellow's board.
Yes, White has now super timing. It is called, I think.
Ace to play here. I'm not sure. I would be inclined to go 5-4, but I could be wrong. I wouldn't leave 4 extra shots. Could be right. I'm just inclined not to leave it.
4 extra shots?
Right here, 5-4.
Oh yeah.
Oh, two extra shots. No.
Yeah, it's just the doubles.
Yeah. And 6-3.
Well, Joe agrees. Plays it nice and safe. Now,
okay.
Nice safe play.
Yes.
Has the gammon in hand, he figures, although this double 6
you should not risk anything, of course.
Bring the 6 in and then 1 down.
Yep, keep your 5 prime.
You have still in the outfield 7 crossovers to play in.
This is interesting.
5 off?
Yes, 5
off is right.
5 off.
5 off leaves 4 numbers instead of 2, but you clear the point.
I mean, you're going to get down to 2 men there anyway and get to that point, so
Right.
you're avoiding the intervening 6-5 shot. Plus, you can bear off a little faster once past that,
Sure, hop
potentially.
in. That seemed really close.
Ooh, Alan probably is going to run a man so he doesn't waste pips for the gammon save, which now is getting very close.
1-2.
Wait, 13-8,
3.
12-7. You know, you're not going to get perfect efficiency out of that, but why waste 3 pips for sure?
Well, you're probably right. Probably right.
Okay,
Now, if you don't want to run next time, you're
6-2, 5-2.
Yeah.
Waste 5
No.
pips.
Okay.
4 pips.
Okay, he's back in.
Got hit. 2 in
That's where he
there.
wanted.
Still going to be tough to save the gammon,
that's
especially after
very
those
good.
5s. Now, unless he rolls real big, I think he stays back. Gammon save is just too hard now. Might as well try to win it. All right.
Yes, but
Efficiently get those checkers in.
they play too fast. First pressing the clocks and then pick up the dice and make a roll. Joe's clock is running.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Probably won't need that time, but
Yes, but
it's not quite correct.
you
yes.
should always wait until the opponent has.
And that ends that.
Okay, Crawford
10-2
game.
Crawford. So we had 4 points in the first 4 games and then 8 points in the next 2. On our other stream, Ian Terry
Do you think?
leads
Dennis,
first round
do you think Alan has a chance?
It's slim, but it's probably 7 to 8%.
25, 18, 15, 11, 8. 6 3/4.
Huh?
I think it's 6 3/4 at 9 away. Yeah, 6 3/4. Values. Ian Terry leads Chris Trencher 6-5 on the other stream. I don't recall if I mentioned that.
Okay, at Crawford even, gammon count nearly nothing, so you should play like a double
yes.
match point.
9 point here. Seems best to me.
I think so.
Making the 20
I think so.
lets off some pressure.
Yes.
If you don't, then you're the one going to end up with 4 back, and you'll be an
Exactly.
underdog.
Ooh, a big double. Didn't I just say you should have made the 20 point? Yeah.
That was a big stroke.
Yes, but gammons count not against you, so it's.
Yeah,
I
but
think
this
it's,
helped win the game.
yes, that's right. But the 9 point is a very good blocking point in this position.
I would go to the 21-20 for the last one.
You have only 7 checkers in the
I think with 2 on the bar.
attacking zone, so it's not so bad.
For 6 points that I went 1 9 away was 5.6, not 6, and 8 away is 6 3/4.
Okay, so 13
I
5.
ran through my table a little quickly.
8 away is
6 3/4, 9 away is 5.6.
13
10 is 4.45. These are.
Oh,
I've never once used any of these
hitting.
numbers, and I've never learned the things that actually matter. So.
Oh.
Don't be like me.
Oh no. I think hitting was wrong.
Right.
And now
he can cover from the 21 if he'd like, and he would like.
I wouldn't do this. I'd come down, I think, but I'm not sure.
No, he's attacking. He's
yeah, but you the blitz. You don't need a blitz.
yes, that's my
Strong
opinion.
blitz.
If gammons don't count for you.
Yeah, but when you win a gammon, you also win the game.
You
Yes.
never lost the game where you won a gammon? Is
No.
that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Okay. I need some clarification on that one, Jay.
Have you?
No. I haven't. I'm just making sure you have.
Yeah.
I'm just going to learn something. How
Okay,
you did
now Alan has to hit. Yes, and
Make
Even
the
gets
point.
a make.
makes
Make the
the
point.
outfield point.
Yep.
A very nice 17 point. Yeah.
Out scout. Out. 24-17. Thank you.
I have to wait until it happens.
5 point.
To see where it goes. Yeah.
No, I like the white position now.
Not sure on that one.
Broken four prime.
Yeah, may even come down like that. 13-10. Duke the 2s and. That worked out.
Step
Surprised
up
that's not
and 6-5.
Yeah, but he's glad he got this guy down to attack with. Nice roll.
Then you have a really good position.
Yeah, I don't see anything else really with the 3-1.
My game.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Yuck.
Making the bar point anchor.
I don't think. I think you attack and go to the midpoint.
Attack.
And go to the midpoint with a 5.
Yeah.
I think you still have to try to go forward here.
Yeah. I mean, if White responds weakly and you make that 4 point, you're doing real well.
You're a dog
This
if you let him get out
just
here.
is
You're
awkward.
For sure a dog.
This just gives you this some awkward neutral. Double 2s does not escape. It does
2
allow
and 2.
to make the.
Take the last 2 and bring these 2 down. 13-11 twice and.
Look at the 4 point here. On board.
I did, but look
Yes.
at the strip.
The strongest.
I don't know.
It's less. Now you have to play 7-4. You look at 4-2 here.
What does he have left?
Deuce. He hit with the ace.
It doesn't feel right.
I'd almost rather do that without hitting.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel right.
But I don't know. Nothing else feels right either. And tough play for Joe.
Yeah, it was indeed.
One of the hardest things in backgammon is to figure out what's the way to handle the ugly, awkward rolls.
Exactly. That was a tough one.
Okay.
Joe hasn't rolled many of those lately. That's why he's got double digits on the scoreboard. 2 down here minimizes. It's one of the reasons that Dennis was advocating against making the bar earlier, is that this is going to be pretty awkward. 4 men far back and the other 11 rushing forward. Tiptoeing home is not going to be easy for.
It's not an easy
Black.
game plan. You can it can work, but it's not an easy one.
Oh yeah.
Seems logical.
Yeah, but it's double twos, so whatever. All plays are wrong.
What'd you do against Dimitri?
Yeah, no pretty was left. It's so he's like 80.
That's easy.
10.
12-6. Or you can
gonna look at 17-12.
or you can solve the outfield anchor.
Yeah, it's
No, I
interesting.
think
12 might give
12-6 looks better for me.
What can you play with the longest? What can you play with the longest? This gives you some room to play and gives you a
Solving the
lot of
outfield anchor, okay.
trouble. Sort of going to force Joe's hand with a lot of numbers here. He's going to probably play 6 to 1, I think.
6-1 is the only. Or
He doesn't want to save that uphill 6.
Become as one with your mic, Michael.
So 5-2.
Yes,
Joe running out of time here. Ooh,
timing is bad, yes.
Mic working now.
Yes. 9-6. There's a 6 you have to run.
6-5, he has
That's
to
a
run
good
off
run.
the back.
Yeah, that's a good run. It's a good roll.
Yeah.
Even though he's under some attack danger.
Yes.
Black didn't have a
You
lot.
have
Yeah,
6-3? No.
It's bad, but everything else is worse.
But you can pick and pass.
9-8,
Yep.
9. I don't pick and pass here.
I do.
You don't like pick and pass?
I do. 3-1, 3-2,
Yes.
3-6.
Yes.
Too
Because
much. Too big.
Well, 9-8. 9-8 cuts down on the numbers a little bit.
Black has a 4-point board too, so
Yeah, I think
I
if
think it's too risky to.
I would do this.
to
I
let
would do
it-
this as well, but I'm not sure. It does still pay off to 3-2, 3-6, but there are no hidden covers.
But getting that,
a fly shot.
getting that 5th point to me is big. I don't know.
Oh,
what a parlay.
whoa.
Black
Alan
becomes a
is,
favorite now, I believe. And
No hitting number.
No, that's not good.
Then 11-8.
Yep.
Gets you more productive, few extra productive rolls.
11, 12, 13, 15 hitters.
Yes, but
For
it's important that gammons doesn't count nothing for white.
wow, 2.
He's got to cover and then just bring the 6 in.
Yes.
I might go to the 2 point, no? Like this.
Yes, you
Just
gives
because it
you
checked on
more,
11s.
more outfield control.
Well, any 6 other than 6-2, you're better off, kind of.
Yes.
Gives you a landing spot for some 7s.
Exactly.
So-
As well. All the 7s.
At some risk.
Only a miracle can
There it
that's
is.
7.
There it is.
can save Alan Tisch.
I mean, if he gets a 6 in the next couple of rolls, he can cause Joe some trouble. But he
Yep.
needs that 6 pretty quick unless Joe rolls some
All right,
stupid
scooch
stuff.
up.
2 to 1.
Of course.
Keep it
No.
safe.
6,
4
1,
hitting
6, 2,
numbers. This is
5,
not
2.
one of them. Close though. It's legal.
Only 6-3.
Only 6-3. Oh,
No.
4-3.
Anything again.
Half of it. Totally safe?
Saves the checker, yes.
Yeah, 9
I
to
think
4.
so.
So 11 point, you can controls.
And then 5 to 4 is the safest here.
6 point if white enters.
It seems right not leaving 4 hitters. You're a little better off if he comes in with the other 7 rolls and doesn't hit, but you'd already been hit with the other one.
13 to 9 seems the most natural.
No, roll have to be a very bad roll. 6-1 or something.
Ooh,
No,
that
no,
is
no,
it.
no.
Wow.
So
That is it. So a match that started out very, very close and even.
What then it was?
Slow. Suddenly, 3 games later, is over.
Yes.
As Joe Russell, who joined us for commentary a little earlier.
Yellow needs minimum 2 more sets of big doubles. And
might as well roll it out.
You paid for it. That's part of your entry fee to see the end of this game here.
Yeah, I know.
It's thin, but it's in the realm of possibilities. But Ellen is going to have to light them up here.
No, it's
not lighting them up, getting 2 in.
No hope anymore. Only 7 checkers in for a row for Joe.
Oh, stay there. I'm going to grab a mic.
I'm going to get up. I'm going to get up, stretch my legs. As soon as this is over.
Switch over to the. Now
Okay.
we're going to shut this one down. As soon as this one finishes, we're going to be. As soon as this one finishes,
Yeah, I
it'll
was
be
gonna say,
down
we'll switch
to
over that
8
one.
p.m. She's not. She's going to shut the stream.
Yeah.
So we won't have the commentary.
Okay, game over.
Okay, very good. Congratulations to Joe. Thanks to Michael Urban, Jack Adelson, Dennis Culpepper for the commentary. We're going to be shutting down stream 1 here until after the dinner break and proficiency test. Same with stream 3. As soon as the Chris Trencher and Terry match finishes on stream 2, I guess it is, we're going to be shutting that down. So there'll be no more streaming after the finish of the Ian Terry match, Chris Trencher match, until 8 p.m. tonight. We will resume with more Masters matches. So this is our one night chance to get to go out and have dinner. So we're having dinner, and again, the only stream for the moment is Chris and Ian, and as soon as that's over, all the streaming will be shut down until 8 p.m. tonight. We'll resume all 3 streams. So thank everyone for watching, and thank all of the commentators, and we'll see you later tonight.